I think the best part of that is I'm official. I think, therefore I am. But I believe that the stream started with you just saying, "Wait, what?"
Awesome. So is it kind of like the reverse version of the perfectly cut off screams? Just start. Wait, what?
Exactly, Max.
So Rene Descartes was in the bar, right? He was finished up his beer, and the bartender says, "Hey, would you like another?" And Rene says, "I think not." And poof, he disappears.
God damn it.
Nerd jokes.
Welcome to D&D, The Tales of Drifell, a story, mini side story that is primarily only exists so that this one right here and that one right there can become accustomed to the way we do things, and we can get them involved into the campaign with no name.
And so they can figure out how we do things.
I think I said that,
The
didn't I?
bullshit that we pull.
What?
Well, I'll get used to it. Yeah. Our rules are not even an actual lawyer. Our in-game lawyer is right over here.
Our fake in-game lawyer. Our fake in-game fake lawyer.
Yeah, in-game fake lawyer. None of you're actually in the game, but you're a fake lawyer in the game.
Yeah.
He's the really, really tiny miniature that you can't see on camera because it's that far away and that tiny.
And
by the end of the session, I'll be a Goliath.
Well, you could.
Yeah, I can.
Our objective number one is to not have him die.
Not necessarily because they like him, mind you.
Oh, definitely true.
The only person that likes him is the priest. Well, and the paladin. Both of those two characters like him.
I suppose they're both used to, following observed rules.
Tolerate him. I don't really like him.
Let's say the paladin tolerates me. He's somewhat indebted to me, but not in any way that I can really collect on.
You got him a net positive in money. You did give him a net positive.
Interestingly enough, he is the exact opposite alignment from you.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that people of opposite alignments can work together for a common cause?
Yeah.
Goddamn hippie.
Shut up, Cartman.
I was gonna...
It's goddamn hippie.
Well, okay, so if he's Cartman, what the fuck are you supposed to be? No, that's Omen.
Literally. That's right.
He was supposed to die and come back, and then die and come back. Now he just came back one time.
I don't know. I'm probably Butters. I don't know.
Yes, you're Butters.
Wait, wouldn't she be Butters because she's very naive?
No, she'd be Wendy.
Can I just be Timmy?
Timmy!
Sure, you can be the retarded cripple.
Yeah, but he is the most epic character.
I literally almost crippled myself.
Isn't
you twisted your ankle.
That would have been a crippling.
Quick, someone get her a combat wheelchair.
Fuck, stairs. My worst nemesis.
She went from Timmy to Poe.
Find the highest hill in Drifell and let go.
Just give her a frickin' magic carpet, my gosh. Don't those just go wherever you want?
Pretty sure I already have one of those.
That's a rug.
And do they match the drapes?
Hey, you should know.
Yeah, right?
Hey. Hero Forge doesn't give you the option.
It's your universe, though.
You're talking about that.
And you're painting. Come on.
That's what you get.
Who's that from, Solomon?
That was Max, the bard.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Rocking out.
How dare you fucking toss Max?
Can I give him like a frickin' pork pie hat? You know the like the money. Like the money pot, just like a cloth hat that he passes around.
I mean, it's your design.
I think I'll do that. Nice.
This is how I handle remembering if I've drank all of my soda. Tab.
Oh.
Over.
You can also throw it away.
I could, but y'all are in the way.
For what?
Oh!
Wow!
10-point assist.
So, when last we left our
intrepid band. Sorry.
Gang of misfits.
We use that for the heroes of... We use that for the campaign with no name. I need to come up with something spicy.
War criminals in making.
Okay,
Eugenicists? No, we don't have any drow in our group.
I kind of want to say something, but it doesn't make sense, so I won't. I want to, though.
That's how language works here.
I know.
I hear your lips moving, but all I see your lips moving, but all I hear is blah, blah, blah.
Our intrepid band of blah blah blahs found out that the devious Aaron Keldor was responsible for essentially getting the entire doctor staff drunk off their asses.
But did we, though? Did we actually find that out?
Yeah, didn't we?
Yeah, because that's why we were looking for him.
Yeah.
Everything.
You have high suspicions.
Not your daddy.
And then they found that this Keldor person already exited the hospital. He went down during his lunch break and interacted with a baby off screen.
Running away like the yellow-bellied coward he was.
Also named Maximus.
No relation.
Well, it was every relation, actually.
Actually, that's true.
That was the reason he named his character Max.
When people are tired of him screaming, just pick him up and hand him to him because he stopped screaming for some reason.
It's a very strange
Turn
sensation.
him upside down and shake him.
I've shaken him. I haven't done it upside down, though. It might be an
He
interesting...
might like it.
Go ahead and put that on camera.
Honestly, he does kind of like being upside down, so...
Well, there's a difference between being upside down and like being upside down and shaken.
And even then, like, it depends on where you hold the baby as well, because holding a baby upside down for a certain length of time is good for the spine, much like hanging upside down for adults is good for the spine.
He is also going to be 6'1", so...
So you just hold him by the ankle and just kind of...
Doctor said he's fucking... He's at a 99.5 percentile for height.
Nice.
Is that good?
Tall
That means
baby.
only 0.5% of babies around his age are taller than him.
Wow. Setting some high scores.
Yeah, I may or may not be training him in the future to become a spearman and a longbowman and an NBA champion.
Yes, all things you have experience with being.
Hey,
Longbowman.
spearman and longbow, I got.
He said, all I need to do is coach him. I don't have to know how to do it. Those who cannot do, teach. Remember?
Yeah.
And those who can't teach Jim. Anyway, they had the option of going on an intricate, high-paced, adrenaline-inducing carriage chase. But no, they took the smart option and took portals through the tower system to get to the bottom city.
Now you're thinking with portals.
This, of course, was...
Interestingly enough, the portal guardian was named GLaDOS, but we never asked.
Oh.
This, of course, was only done by Karma, the tiefling fighter, orphaned by a devil mother and a human father who committed suicide 7 years after her birth.
Hey.
A Jahir,
Hand him to his dad.
who is a wood elf paladin.
Well, he waved you here.
Also by Max the Bard, primarily in it for the money,
Max is
somewhat in it for the show, somewhat in it to get ready.
Mostly in it to go.
We also have Zarvarax, the grung lawyer.
Wave Zarvarax.
More than one word in that sentence that needs air quotes.
Wave.
Zarvarax, the grung lawyer. Zarvarax, attorney at law.
Wrong on both counts.
And, well, he may or may not be like all of his players' characters. I want to see how far I can go before someone kills me.
I still say that you should roll up that artificer.
I'm working on trying to find a method of making the character he wants to play logistically possible in the world.
It's pretty fucking sick. You should see it.
Have you rolled them up already?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to re-roll the stats, but
I literally just need to figure out where potentially the character could have been found. That's all I need to find.
He could be in. He could be in Drifell.
Well, that's not the. No, it's not in Drifell. It's where in Drifell.
Ah, okay.
And finally,
well, he wouldn't be in the bar because he's a paladin.
Yeah, sure.
And the Minotaur.
No, unless of course he was a paladin of Bacchus.
That's true.
who?
That
Bacchus,
would be. Oh
the
my
Greek
god.
of wine.
Oh god, I swear to drink everything I see. What would the oath be for a paladin of Bacchus?
Something to do with wine.
The oath of throwing it back. Have you seen those TikToks?
Okay, one-shot questions. Oh yeah.
What's that
So, and finally, we also have the Goliath of the party, the Goliath barbarian, known as
My grunt was supposed to be.
Eliza.
Hey there, Eliza. What's it?
The joke is that I keep on forgetting the name. Her name is Eliza.
Dude, okay, louder next time so she can hear you.
Hey there, Eliza. What's it like in Drifell City?
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Well, it's Drifell
I
Kingdom.
really like that song, so thank you.
Yeah, no, that which is why I asked him to sing it because that was pretty good. Not bad for off the cuff.
My cups are nice. A little wide, but...
Mine are a little short.
Most of your outfit's a little
You
large.
can fit your hands.
You could conceal a lot of weapons in there.
I could. Very easily. I wasn't
Great
originally...
outfit for public school.
Anyway,
When
on
a
the
white
top of
kid
that.
from school that gets bullied all the time tells you to stay home tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
All the other kids.
One of the jokes that I would say to one of my martial arts buddies was, I can't remember the setup for it. It was one of those like universal setups of people like, oh, who are you supposed to be, or the equivalent thereof. And I would tell him that I would just tell those proverbial theys, I'm the white guy in a trench coat.
I don't know where that is.
I'm an angry insult named Dylan.
Our mascot for the Tales of Drifell is being...
Excuse me, you're missing. You're missing a letter. It's Max Scott. He's our Max Scott. Hey, Max Scott. You should make. Oh, too bad you've already got his middle name because I think if his middle name was Scott, that would be hilarious.
Change
His
his
middle
middle
would be
name.
Max Scott.
Damn it.
Now you want to do that, don't you?
Dibs on naming my kid that.
Next kid I'll
Go
name
for it.
Maximum.
Anyway,
Stop!
for the benefit of the players who weren't here for the additional segments of this, the party used the portals to go one way down to the lowest cities, and they entered into essentially a farmer's town.
Fart. Sorry.
Normally, it's just the players who are uberly distracting, but now it's just a baby.
His hand's freezing.
Babies are like the ultimate
Oh
distraction.
my god, it's so cold. Oh.
I don't know. That puppy that Ed brought in that one time was pretty adorable and very distracting. Even the cats thought so.
If you thought the tiny puppy was distracting, I should bring in my 150-pound mastiff and
You
leave
want
her
to get
around.
that?
Yeah.
What a fucking distraction.
Yeah. So, the portals work in one direction, as in the towers up on the highest portals go downward. The reason for this is for defense and evacuation purposes. They want the ability to get weapons and soldiers to the ground as quickly as possible in the event of some sort of supposed invasion.
Or Xanthan go.
They also want them in case that something that, let's say, flies already reaches the top of this kingdom, and they use the portals to evacuate very, very quickly.
Did you just take Xanax and just add a couple others?
Father Solomon and his intrepid band of blah blah blahs use the portals to get down to the farmer's city on the very bottom, facing the south. And they learn through splitting up and searching for clues that there is a man named Dixon off in the fields that Aaron Keldor is known to visit. 3 of the companions, that being Karma, Max, and Zarvarax,
Attorney at law.
attorney at law, allegedly, each went to this cabin in the fields.
Not the woods, the fields. We don't want to go to cabin in the woods.
Yeah, I know.
In the field.
They met Dixon, as well as his occupation, and in the meantime, we will now cut back, just so we can have the slightest bit of character growth, to Jahir and Eliza. You were still up in the higher city of Danesis when you were approached by Jeeves, the old butler of the epic grand Uber Cathedral of the Raven Queen.
I prefer lift cathedrals.
The mega church.
Is
Okay.
responding to your cuteness.
I immediately want to start chaos. Where's the
He's the one who cleaned.
That's chaos.
at home nurse? Time to flirt.
Jeeves approaches the two of you.
Yes, Maximus. Yes, Maximus. Yes, okay.
Who was suicidal today?
Yeah. He's just so excited to be around D&D now. See, when you're old enough to roll dice and not try to stick them in your mouth, I'll let you play. We won't get anywhere, but I'll let you play. Alright, so the immediate vicinity around you two is the front entryway to the Hospital of Danesis. This is essentially Danesis General. Now, there are a few doctors around, there are a few patients. The majority of them are a little grumpy for one reason or another. We'll say for the sake of filling you in, that you also know that they have unknowingly been drinking alcohol as opposed to water, so they haven't really been getting as much good sleep, and that's why they can't cast spells after a day.
That's the excuse I gave my boss.
Is that a canonic thing? Like, if we go to bed drunk, do we not get the benefits of a long rest?
Homebrew.
It's one of those things where I read it and it's read as uninterrupted rest.
Oh, so if you wake up to vomit, then
Yeah.
that's interruption.
Okay.
Things like that, or like
You
a
open your
restless
eyes in the middle
sleep,
of the day and you got
or
the
for
snips.
example, if you fall asleep on a pile
I
of
don't
jagged
think so.
weapons, for instance.
Or like
Who would be dumb enough to do that?
But yes, that is essentially what can happen.
Okay, I'm gonna bring. What is Eliza's race?
Goliath.
Goliath.
Thank you. I'm like, I know it starts with a G bump. Okay.
Yes. The two races like
So.
Gelf.
Oh God.
So the woman that met you at the front of the hospital was a human woman named Dorona Then. Two of you are still in the hospital at the moment. Jeeves has approached you.
Oh, thank the goddess I found you. Quickly, the father has taken one of the portals and he's gone down to the lower cities. Please, I can take you to the portals if you'd like.
Yes, let's go. Join the rest of the party.
Excellent.
So Jeeves escorts you over to one of the portals in the tower. You see Sarah contemplating something very interesting. As soon as she notices you, her contemplative demeanor just instantly changes and she goes, "Second meeting." And she steps aside and you can see this swirling pool of portal energy.
Go ahead. Sure.
And as you before you step in, Jeeves pipes up.
Excuse me,
Oh, yeah.
but Father Solomon dropped this earlier today. Please, if you wouldn't mind, make sure that he has his favorite hat.
Yeah.
I'll take it and put it on.
Nice.
Okay, you put it on. Jeeves is like you get the feeling that
They forgot to cut the slit to like tear it.
He just wanted to do things like this. It's okay.
he's opening a bag in the movie theater. So Jeeves is kind of he's like,
Oh no, please, it's not yours.
but he's not doing anything. He's an old man. He's not gonna pick a fight with a young wood elf paladin gladiator.
Back, nothing.
Good luck. Stay safe. And,
Go.
Alright, before we go through the portal, can I just like give this girl a kiss? Because I did promise her the second encounter.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you lean down, you kiss Sarah. Just, I'm assuming just straight on the cheek.
On the cheek, either one, quick peck, whatever floats your boat. Mm.
Yeah, okay. Oh, and it's your kiss. You decide where you're pecking her.
Cheek, lips, whichever one. If I miss, I miss. It don't matter.
Go for the nipples.
She's wearing nun robes.
That would be a very, very off the shop miss kind of thing going on.
Oops.
Oh no, I missed.
I tried to kiss your cheek, but I got a mouthful of titty. These things happen.
Well, she's got a long way to go down, so. I mean, how tall are you as a Goliath?
Goliath height.
Yes.
Over 6 feet. What was it, right?
Typically over 6 feet for sure.
Just got your toe jammed. Oh, thank you. Oh.
This
I didn't
big.
know my phone
6.66 feet tall.
Ooh.
My phone has a
So that'd be, okay, 2/3 of a foot is, so she's 6'8".
It's almost fun when you say it that way.
Right? Right?
So, you kneel, you bend down, you kiss her, and she is, and she's gonna, you know what? This is what she's gonna do. She rolled a 2 on her sleight of hand. You are very much aware of her hand creeping up your thigh and just resting right on your hip.
Damn. She's trying to get some.
Yeah, she's trying to get some.
Sure, you got a few minutes.
Nah, I'm
Jeeves.
about to be a battle with them.
Jeeves notices this. Jeeves notices this and he walks over and he just bonk. He bonks Sarah on the head like,
no, not now. Go.
yes.
Chief's coming in clutch with the horny bat.
I'm not making a connection.
The grapes are cold. He was like for 25
And so, Sarah's like, ow!
Hey, you.
Yeah. And she
It's like the old
turns and walks off.
Thought status patrolled.
So, a pair of sunglasses float down from the ether, land on Jeeves' face as a blunt rolls into his mouth.
He turned him into a meme.
Yeah. Like,
Where are you going?
Fun fact, Jeeves is one of Zach's favorite cathedral NPCs. Just because of the shenanigans he gets into. You go through the portal, you meet the security guard who's guarding the cell.
He's got a nice
You confirm
smile.
your identities, because retconning that Father Solomon already told him that you were coming. You go through the gate. You don't get infected by necrotic damage from the gate itself. You go through the city. You find where you're going, and you cut forward even further over to this cabin in the fields. And I shall describe to you what this cabin looks like.
That's fine.
The exterior of this cabin reminds you of a children's picture book. The structure is simple, yet the colors are vibrant, and the features, like the spotless windows and the trail of smoke billowing out the single chimney, are exaggerated. Despite being against the backdrop of normal grassy plains and overcast sky, you almost expect a smiling sun to be placed suspiciously close above the roof of the place. To the left side of the cabin is a lean-to and several square bales of hay. The lean-to is similarly cartoonish in design, only slightly more than hastily put together. As you could swear the lean-to has what you can only describe as blank spots, like canvas peeking through. The bales of hay are a stark contrast to the structure around them, as they appear to have been taken from the local farmers you just departed. They are stacked properly, and a thin layer of hay strands lay around them, suggesting this isn't a recent residency. Now, you do see movement on the inside. You hear, you hear porcelain tea sets, basically. Glass clinking on the inside. You hear muffled conversations.
How do the two of you proceed?
Keldor.
I was more going for Aku.
Arson.
Who?
Aku, the evil shape-shifting master of darkness.
Who?
Okay.
Who from Samurai Jack?
Oh, sorry. I've never seen that.
Okay.
I've only seen 4 movies.
Arson.
Alright, so we've got one vote of arson from the Goliath.
And from the Grung.
What?
Alright. Well, the grung is not recognized by this body.
Objection! Canonically, I have voted arson for this house already, so...
Arson.
I cast sleep on him.
The javelin as a weapon, because that would be fucking great.
Is it? Wait, wielding what is a weapon?
With the javelin.
What?
The javelin?
Javelin, a javelin.
I'm just like...
My weapon is the law.
If you understand what I mean, it's fine.
You're just lucky I'm soft.
Alright, arson it is.
Oh boy. Alright.
You know, being chaotic doesn't mean you always have to do evil. You can always still do some good just to balance things out.
They're not chaotic good, they're chaotic stupid.
Isn't that always how it works?
He's the show, he likes to show off a bit, so yeah, he's gonna...
It's a tactical thing. You draw them out with the fire, and then you negotiate.
Well, it burns.
Yeah, well, it burns. It's like the quicker we get this negotiation over with, the sooner you can put out that fire.
And if they go to the first time, start with the furthest extremity, so that way if they do have a threat to worry about. It's either we put out this fire that, yes, is on your building, but further away from you, or we sit here and we let it spread, or we start it close to you as well.
I am here for it.
Well, you're
Let's
inside.
I know. I'm a frog. I'll be fine.
It's the opposite of fine.
I'm the smallest one. I'll
Fried
fit through a
frog.
window.
I
Fried
have
frog.
fire something.
I believe you have fire
Resistance. There it is.
infernal heritage.
Yeah.
Alright, so the two of us are fine.
You're not gonna...
I'm like this big. I'll
You're
fit
a
through a
wet,
window.
slimy thing. You'll dry up in a second.
I'll fit through a window.
Meanwhile, so we have 2 votes for arson. Do you actually wish to commit arson against this cartoon house?
Well, that's 100% of the
Do
votes,
it.
so...
Do it.
Mid arson, a little far. Threaten it with arson. Yes.
Well, how do you wish to threaten arson?
Well, is he in? Can we actually threaten him?
Well, they're not inside yet. They're still outside.
No, I know
pretty
that.
Sure
I know
the
that.
three of us are inside this house.
Yes,
They
we
are.
are. I was
Oh,
pretending like arson was a
okay.
person. They were going to threaten arson.
Oh.
Can you describe the door to me? Because if it's a door with like a face on the knocker, I'm gonna fucking threaten the knocker to tear it off its hinges and use it as a fire. But
It has 2 huge knockers.
What are you doing?
And it's very flammable.
The door itself looks like it looks like a child's depiction of a door. So it's not exactly symmetrical. It looks very much like wood, and it doesn't seem to have an actual door frame around it. It just looks like there's wall and then door. There is a door knob on the side, but there's no key lock. There's no keyhole.
I had to open the door.
And
If the
you
door
open the
will
door.
I am going to punch through that door.
You open the door. It is not locked.
All right, hey guys, how you doing? What's happening?
Hey, the rest of our party has arrived. Yeah. Would you join us for some tea?
I mean, I could try if they're breaking my hand. I'm sorry, but
I turn to Dix and I point at the Goliath and I go, "She has real tasty eyeballs."
Stay away with my eyes. I need those to see. They're not that great.
Inside you see a room roughly 60 feet by 30. Near the center of the room, but off a bit to the right, stands an no, wrong one. That's the other one. Ooh.
Back today.
Get down.
Yeah.
Effective.
Shot.
Here it is.
Face.
Inside the cabin is a strange return to normal. The floor is freshly polished oak, and the walls are covered with shelves. The main room of the cabin is roughly 60 feet by 50, and with right-angle corners. On the shelves, you see books, scrolls, empty potion bottles, glass cases with dried meats inside, various bottles of wine, portraits of people and characters that seem to fit right into a children's book, and an assortment of toy figures resembling various caricatures of men and women, soldiers, kings and queens, dancers, an owl, etc. Hanging from some of the shelves are bags and leather cases filled with tools. Hammer and nails, chisels, paintbrushes of various sizes, screwdrivers, and sticks of various lengths. In the corners, so we've got the far left corner and the far right corner. In the far left corner, you have 2 beer barrels that appears to be fermenting alcohol. And on the far back right, you see 2 chests. One of them is open. And against the back wall, center, just blank wall, off to the right a little bit is a fireplace, and to the left is a doorway to a back room. Inside, you see 3 of your companions, or your blah blah blahs. You have the human bard, Max, who has entertained you with a few plucking of strings. You have Zarvarax the Grung, who licked you allegedly licked you heinously in the eyeballs, and then broke an old man's back.
Also allegedly.
And then, of course, you have the tiefling Karma, who is looking rather chameleon right now.
Come and go.
Looking rather carmeleon.
Come and go.
You also see a human male, very very old, long white beard. He's wearing a blue, think Helsing style trench coat. He's got himself a pointed hat that's kind of like, bent in the middle. White, short, about shoulder length white hair. And he looks over at you and he lowers his glasses and he's like, "Oh, we have more visitors. More visitors indeed. Yes,
they're with us."
Yeah. You hear another voice, just sort of, speak up at this point. "How great! More ruffians with a mixture of manners."
Did the charcoal say something?
Picture manners. I don't know who that voice is, but you better watch yourself. I know that manners for people that deserve it.
I'm sure you do.
I make eye contact with Goliath and I point right at the wood statue and I go, "The thing sassing is that very flammable object right over there." Let me get my finger on camera.
Okay.
Very flammable object right over there.
You follow the grung's fingers upon realizing that this is the first time you've heard the grung speak. And your eyes are drawn to a carved owl that is moving and has a very posh attitude towards you. Pin feathers.
Say. What was I trying to say? I was trying to give it a call. I was gonna ask us. So what type of wood? What type of wood are you made out of? Because you have a very nice pattern in your wood grain.
I am made of you. There's not much of that in the world anymore. I am one of a kind. Thank you, by the way. This one has manners, Dixon. She can stay. Now, calm now, Archimedes. They are all our guests.
Why are you guys here? What is this place? What is?
Horrifying.
What?
Good.
Oh.
Archimedes, can you tell us what is happening here? Why are my companions sitting drinking tea from?
Because that is what one does when one is invited to another person's abode.
Alleged companions.
Heh. She was asking me, Bard. She was asking me.
And what would a shelf ornament know of manners? Especially in high society.
Ruffians over here broke into this establishment. They broke into this home.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, thank you, Max.
And Dixon over
No
here
problem,
decided to allow them to stay for reasons beyond my comprehension.
Meaning we have an invitation. This is legally binding.
You cannot have alcohol. Go away.
Oh, that's
Oh.
you.
Yes.
I should figure out.
Dixon, the human with the white beard, goes, "Oh, well, if you would like some alcohol, I can get you some alcohol. There's no problem there. Just
Really?
in moderation."
Alcohol at 12 o'clock in the morning. I suppose. Get an early start, right?
Now, does this alcohol come with a bottle and maybe a dish rag?
Are you about to make a Molotov?
I only drink alcohol from glass. It's a grung thing.
Dish rag. What would one, other than wiping up the unfortunate spillage, what would one use a dish rag for?
That is exactly what I would use it for, to be a good guest
Doesn't
and
really-
clean up after myself.
Oh,
I must say, outside the city, people have strange customs.
Yeah, don't I know it?
Dixon gets up and he does this, and from the corner of the room, you hear Eliza.
This one of
You
yours?
see
Gotta be
two.
his.
Yeah, he has his on him.
No, that's my other phone.
Oh. Would you like
You
it?
see
Your
from
other
the
phone?
corners of
You
the
have another
cabin
phone.
Yeah,
Why do you
two
have an
additional
better phone?
chairs
Because it's my
animate
old
and
phone.
just walk
that Max gets.
the Sorcerer's Apprentice style all the way to the table in the center of the cabin itself,
It's really easy
and they
to get into the screens. And they
and then they turn to face you guys expectingly.
I turn to the chairs.
That's good.
Are you being fairly
I just put it
compensated
on,
for
like,
your
the
labor?
music or something.
They do not
Check
react.
lights.
Alright,
Thank you.
we'll discuss this some other
Jeffrey
time.
takes a seat. I have to remember I'm the huge gas glass.
You hear as the wood strains under your Goliath weight.
Now, where around the table do you sit?
The table itself is a rectangle, about like 10 feet long, maybe 6 feet wide, type of thing.
So that is a bed.
I'm sure he can make it bigger.
I mean, Dixon, maybe he is a wood carver.
Dixon worked with wood.
You got wood?
Yeah.
Maybe.
See-
That's
see,
what kind you got?
I thought from the
What are you
fermenting
looking for?
barrel that he might be making a cider.
No, it's just straight beer.
Well, you know what I'm talking about.
Very
that,
unflammable.
That
I'm sorry.
famous Dixon cider.
No.
You never heard that song?
Dixon turns around to face you and goes, I'm old. I need a special magic to get that up.
To get what up? What are we talking about?
Anyway, Dixon does move over to the
Apple juice, apparently.
to one of the barrels, and he does this. And there's an end table that moves over from the back room that has a couple of pints on top of it. Moves over to him, takes one, and then the end table just moves over to the big table, and then goes. A little bit of spillage with the beer.
Oh.
I'll get it right someday.
Okay, can I roll to realize what spell he's using?
Go for it.
Okay.
Arcana check.
Okay, well, that's rolled an 11. Arcana. Oh, that's a 15.
Alright. It's definitely some
What's
kind
going
of.
on? And then I'm trying to breathe around wine, alcohol.
It is definitely some form of animate object. It's definitely a lot more colorful than the animate object you've ever heard about.
Are animated objects sentient?
No.
Not really.
Okay.
No.
But do I know?
You can roll an Arcana check.
Nice. Nice. 3.
3. You got no idea. But if they are, you've got a case.
I go over to that end table. I go over the end table and I go, are you being fairly compensated for your labor?
The end table does not move.
God damn.
It's my express.
So just fuck with
It's
them.
a whole house of slaves.
But he likes it.
I know.
Dixon all of a sudden changes from his blue trench coat to a white button-up suit.
Polo tie.
And a wide brim hat with a big plume on it.
All of the furniture now all of a sudden has an ebony stain.
Oh!
And there are a couple of them that look Irish.
It's a Shea Lounge over in the corner.
Couple Irish, couple Scots. A few red ones.
I told you to leave my art supply alone. Alright, dog.
That's apparently Max's though.
I dub the... Sir.
But back to information gathering. Okay, so we're in this building.
Yep.
Whatever, his name is Fantasia Wizard looking man.
Yep. Dixon.
And Archimedes.
Yep, and Archimedes.
So Dixon was giving patients or doctors alcohol at the hospital.
That would be Keldor. Keldor was the one who was allegedly giving alcohol to the doctors.
We are here because
Dixon-
Keldor is going to visit Dixon.
Okay.
In theory.
In theory.
Allegedly.
Can we
Allegedly.
try to get any more information about it from... Hey, stop biting. Can we get any information out of Dixon if he's expecting... If he himself is expecting Kilgore?
Kilgore.
Keldor.
Keldor. Killjoy.
Call
to
it.
show up.
Killjoy.
Is he
You're so polite most of the
or
time.
shall we be waiting quietly, destroying the fireplace as we go through it to hide while they show up?
That is something for the players to discuss. Dixon is in the room, of course.
What?
And we did discuss Dixon. We did discuss Keldor with Dixon. He said that he didn't seem to be the type for any nefarious actions, which leads me to believe that he might have a backer. He might just be a cat's paw.
Or he's been entrapped.
Oh, he said
That is true.
You trying now?
He's trying to say mum now.
Ha ha,
You
fire.
You see, this is what happens when you give your offspring to me. They learn to talk.
Is it mum or was he saying Mimi as a pacifier?
He said.
Mimi.
Mimi pacifier. Or other
Wait,
side
meme?
Mimi
Meme? Is he already
pacifier.
saying meme?
What?
Oh my gosh.
What?
He's gonna be a meme lord, my god.
My dude.
He's named after a bard,
Who
so
would it
yeah.
be, Gen Z?
Yes, that's
what
true.
generation would that be?
He's
Fuck,
named
what's
after
that
a
Gen
bard.
Z? Generation
Bard
Alpha?
is named after him.
I don't remember.
Well, the bard's an adult and he's an infant, so some simple math will tell us.
So, in the meanwhile, Dixon does. So, am I to assume that you are also looking for Aaron?
There with us, so. So yes.
Well,
We were hoping to meet him here.
well, I am expecting him here today.
Alright, set up an ambush.
Now, there's no reason we cannot deal with this civilly.
Heh! Spoken from someone who broke into another's house. Heh!
The door wasn't locked. We simply walked in.
Also, we have
And
an
besides-
invitation to be here.
She opened the door. You were here. You should know that.
Typical devil child.
Excuse you?
Archimedes.
Dear Archimedes, I must ask, would you allow us to wait here until... Oh, I know the Miss Killjoy now. I forgot the name.
Call him
Would you
Aaron.
allow us to wait here till Killjoy either appears or arrives somewhere near the vicinity?
We're here to meet him.
Eliza,
Of course
feel
we
free
can
to
still
roll
hear.
a persuasion roll for me.
Archimedes, don't answer that. You're under duress. You are threatened with arson.
Archimedes has no power over this abode.
But he does have some representation now.
He does have
He's got
a big
hand.
mouth.
A large, flammable beak.
He gets a grip.
See.
He does.
Oh no, feet are being shown on stream. We are now banned.
Child porn.
Here.
Oh, whatever will we do?
I know.
So I get him? 12.
12?
Well, those feet are covered.
12. I mean, shoot, a big scary Goliath. Persuasion is probably not going to be their strongest.
Would you rather roll intimidation?
Well, Archimedes with that
No.
12 does look down at you and go, "You are welcome to stay because you were nice. You have shown manners. The others have not. Meh. The skinny one can make a good chimney sweep."
Which one's the skinny one?
I like to imagine that Karma and Zarprax look between each other to determine.
Hey, which one of us are you threatening?
Yeah.
Possibility.
If the shoe fits.
And me, who's...
If the shoe fits, steal it.
He's referring to when he says skinny one. But Group A, me and skinny one, could be finding like a place to come down, chill out within the abode, and then possibility if Archimedes, if y'all can't intimidate him or persuade him to let y'all stay within the building, y'all could plan to stay outside the perimeter of the building, outside of you to be able to ambush.
You
feel
see,
like we're forgetting
Dixon is the
Arsenal.
ultimate choice. One does not let a hen puppet determine disposition.
What? Who? What? Meanwhile, Dixon is laughing.
I mean, we're already having tea.
Who owns the deed to this property?
You know, I actually
Let's
did.
let's
did
puzzle this
think
one
about
out.
that.
Human man, wooden owl.
Sentient wooden owl. He has rights.
Still wooden owl.
I did think about potentially making Archimedes a puppet. I did contemplate that.
Puppet.
There's still time to make him a puppet.
Need a cup of
Pretty
straight.
sure you got woodcarver's tools.
Or a pile of ash.
Archimedes just puffs his
One of the
wooden
ones with
feathers
a
out.
handle inside that you just kind of spin around.
Yeah, or just a stick and you just spin it. You can spin it 360.
Nah, make it really, really elaborate to where he's on a stick and there's a little lever that you push with your thumb that makes his mouth move.
Like, was it the jalapeno? On the stick?
Yes. Jalapeno on a stick.
On the stick.
Or make him do a dance with us.
Well, in the mean... Come now. We don't need anything that elaborate. Dixon gets up from his chair and he moves over to the other unopened chest. He opens it up. It's not locked. While I don't believe he is this nefarious ne'er-do-well you are searching for, if he is, well, I'd rather be given the benefit of the doubt, of course. In the meantime, and he pulls out a small collection of card games and dice games. Meanwhile, I just want to pass the time somehow with a game or two. He's just smiling, looking between all five of you.
I suppose a round of cards or two would not be wasted. I assume that when he comes by, he normally comes inside the building, yes?
Well, he does knock first.
Well,
Strange.
I'm not.
Well, you're not.
What kind of games you got?
Looking over at the pile of games that he's got a number of basic, like, the equivalent of poker, essentially.
So a set of
It
cards.
is, yeah, a set of card games, a set of dice games. If you've ever played zombie dice, it's kind of like that.
Do you have any TTRPGs, Dixon?
Of course I do.
Careers in Cubicles?
Yeah.
No. Humans and households.
Humans and households, yeah. Oh, you didn't compliment your wife's new haircut. Trying to save the situation, roll persuasion.
You guys sleep on the couch.
Have you not seen that sketch? Where they do the humans and households?
Oh, yeah.
And roll to see how much of a raise you get percentage.
But yes, he does.
Well, let's have a session 0 for a TTRPG.
Oh, what?
Dixon pulls out.
Role-playing game.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Underneath Dixon's full beard, he smiles widely and he goes over to the first chest and he pulls out this massive rule book, about the same size as one of these, in fact.
Ooh.
And on the front, it's got this elegantly, very strange. It's a metallic tower with bips and bobs sticking out of it and shooting off electricity, this, that, and the other. And
lightning?
And the title is Towers and Technomancers.
Ooh.
That's fun.
And Dixon just kind of looks around the five of you, and he realizes something, and he lowers the book and he goes, I don't think we have time.
That's alright. I know all the rules for the abridged version. You might say I'm a rules lawyer. And I moonwalk out of the door.
Roper. Would that be acrobatics or performance?
I would like to strum a sting on my lute.
You know what? I'm going to say. I'm going to say performance.
Wait, that's a 16.
Nice. I'll do the guitar equivalent of a wah 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 wah.
Dum 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 dum.
Apparently,
Meanwhile,
cello that you're playing like a guitar.
Meanwhile,
like this,
you see this 4-foot grung stand up,
I'm 3
and
and a
then
half feet.
3.5 foot tall grung stand up and moonwalk successfully. Do you want to do it into the other room, out the front door.
Out the front door, yeah.
You see this grung moonwalk out the front door of the cabin. Archimedes goes, "Quick! Shutter Nutter!" Dixon just kind of looks up over at Archimedes like, "Ah, that's rude."
Produce flame.
Dixon, my good man, as intriguing as this new game sounds, perhaps seeing as we have a limited time before our friend meets us here, we will. May I suggest a game that we are all familiar with?
Like Sabak.
I suppose.
How long till it gets here? Did he say?
Hmm?
Did he say how long till it gets here?
It was an hour last time we were.
Yep.
Oh, I'm gonna go outside and take a short rest.
All right. Where do you want to rest in the lean-to?
I'll go find a nice bush to curl up in.
Well, there aren't really bushes around here. It's
There's
open
the
plains.
haystacks.
Oh.
Yeah, there are haystacks in the lean-to.
Oh, yeah.
Like bales of hay.
I'll go make a little fort out of haystacks and crawl inside it.
Okay, easy enough.
Makes igloo out of hay.
Yeah.
It's a hay fort. Thank you very much.
And match.
Hay glue.
What?
Hay glue.
Hay.
Yeah. Produce flame. Man, it's cold in here.
Right.
Well, as Zarvarax burns to death in the hay bale fire, strangely enough, a Minotaur paladin walks into the room. "Hey guys, how you doing? I'm summoned by Father Solomon and Jeeves."
Should I bring him out?
Dude, your Yardermeister paladin is a Minotaur?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're evil.
Oh, you should see the stats.
What do we do with the hat?
Actually, you can.
Well, I believe Jahir still has it. He's just wearing this pilgrim's hat.
Jafar, wherever
Where do you look special?
Wherever you are.
No, that's the German version.
The Jews are all over the world, not just in Germany.
No, the 1940s.
Well, there's a lot less
German.
of them in Germany now.
That is true.
It's like 6 million or so less.
But yes,
Come
Poland,
on.
Switzerland.
Dixon very, very skillfully has 3 decks of cards that are in boxes, and he just starts shuffling them with one hand.
Ooh.
Damn.
Did you lose your toy? Yeah.
Winner! Everybody's a winner. Pick a card, any card.
Meanwhile, Archimedes is like, "Yeah, don't give him any ideas." "Hush now, Archimedes. I'll turn you into a rocking horse." "You wouldn't dare." "I will. So help me, I will." So meanwhile, Dixon just puts out one of the decks of cards.
That should be on their kind of max. Alright, now you gotta use your other hand. And
Yeah,
put that on it.
so,
And hold it up all by yourself.
all by yourself, just like the arrow on a bowstring.
-2. Of course, he's not going to need any decks.
So, Dixon has dealt out the cards to whomever wishes to join the game. It's Texas Hold'em, basically.
I'm outside just vibing.
Yeah. So this is a roll that uses
Keep in mind, I have to
tools or
re-roll all those
proficiencies
anyways.
with
Okay.
decks of cards. If you're proficient with decks of cards, you can add that to the roll you got.
If you're proficient with a gaming set, does that count?
Gaming set typically requires a generalized specification, like cards, dice,
Oh.
board games, stuff like that, right?
You should tell that to Alvin. He just has a gaming set he's getting. Oh no, that gaming set was devoured because it had organic material. So no, he doesn't.
But he's still, assuming that he got that as a part of his kit, he should have a proficiency in that.
No, he salvaged parts of it from a not sewer. What was that place where there's the broken ladder? It's where I found the crown too.
That was the catacombs underneath Stormwind.
Yes, that's what it was.
I don't reminds me, do you still have the crown, or did you bury it with the corpse?
I have the crown. It is rusted to shit, but I have it.
All right. I'll need to remember that. You wouldn't know when a ghost of Stormwind might come a-haunting. Like,
Dude.
you know, the...
You have no weapons?
Oh, not in that build.
Okay.
He's going to have a sword.
Okay.
I know.
Or halberd.
So, which of you is going to be joining Dixon in this card game?
I will join Dixon in the card game.
Yeah, okay.
I'll join.
Oh, of course your armor class is going to be better than 8.
Yeah.
Obviously.
What about Karma? Is she going to join in the card game? Okay, Karma sits this one out.
I don't have friends. I don't know how to play games.
Dixon just kind of looks at you and goes, "Oh, well, I wouldn't give up hope yet. I mean, look at me. I live alone in a cabin. And I'm doing just fine."
Teenager.
So Dixon is going to roll. He does not have proficiency in the card game.
Oh my god.
So that's just going to be a flat roll.
Brandon.
Is Eliza going to be joining in the card game with Dixon?
That's a prototype build.
All right.
Did they make you do a
20, right?
point by
Yep,
it?
D20.
No, I rolled those.
If you have proficiency in card games, you will add your proficiency bonus to
I
this
have
as
to roll
well.
in front of him because of the rules.
Mm-hmm.
D20 max.
Yes.
What?
Can you read the whole notes section?
No.
So Eliza got a 6.
It's a 19.
All right.
Just 6.
All right. How about you there, Jahir?
The backstory's good if it ever comes out.
You want?
It's gonna be interesting.
Happy
Party
for
day.
them.
Natural 20.
Not happy with you.
Of course you got a natural 20.
Seriously?
Of course it is.
Damn it.
Seriously?
See, this is why I don't play with it. I'm gonna take a nap.
Well, I'm not-
You guys
I'm
can
not-
lose to the fucking
I'm not.
paladin.
Yeah. We don't have any money on this game. It's just a game.
As soon as you mention that, Dixon goes, "Oh, hold on." He reaches deep into his pockets.
I'm talking telepathically with the grung outside. Here and there.
No.
I'm always up for a friendly game. Dude, I can't wait till we have combat and I start rolling like that. It's gonna be
I'm
awesome.
gonna go lay him down.
We're going to be laying the baby down. His eyes are wide open.
Shut up. Fuck you.
Oh, he's trying to nip at me,
Oh,
and
his
I
eyes
do
are already
not
open.
appreciate it.
So,
I do want to play paladin with these dice though.
so
Fucking clutch.
Yeah.
Dixon got it's an average hand. Eliza got a shit hand. Max, your hand is real fucking good. Like, it is so damn fucking impressive. And you're so confident. There's no one is gonna have a hand better than your Jahir. Just does this work? So what happened? Jahir's just holding on to these cards in his hand. He's holding these 2 cards, and he's asking, "Okay, so what happens if I've got 2 of these 1 cards, and there are 2 of these 1 cards on the board already?"
Oh, we're playing.
It's Texas
Hold'em. Okay.
And Jahir and Dixon's like,
Hey.
"Oh, 4 of a kind. Well then,
Texas doesn't exist. This is Captain's Port Hold'em.
Captain's Hold'em."
That'll work.
I'll say Captain's Hold'em. Yeah, I like it. But congratulations, you have earned bragging rights, Jahir.
Drifell.
You need an old man in cards.
Well. Yeah, I'm just a dealer. This time around.
Ah, so you are his contact. Would you care to deal again?
Zarvrak busts in the room. That's an admission of guilt. Take him in, boys and girls. This is new.
Alright. So, Dixon offers to deal out another set of hands if you'd like to join again for one more roll.
I'll join again for another round.
Sure, I'll join. Doing anything else this round?
choice.
My turn.
Nah.
Fourth card, aces.
So, how good's a 20 gonna give me?
Alright, we're figuring out what I can
Is it a dirty 20 or a natural 20?
It was a natural 20.
Well, I got a natural 20 as well.
Keyword.
Meanwhile, Jahira should
sweet.
roll to see what he gets. It
No,
was a 4? Okay.
it's a straight 2.
Straight 2?
What's the challenge rating? You can B-shape into it level 2? Quarter.
So meanwhile, Jahir, you're holding onto this hand.
You can do a wolf.
You can do a boar.
You know,
Yeah.
Captain's Port is a long way away from the Great Forest, so
No
frog.
No flying.
you would
no
have very
swimming.
little information on how this game is played.
So.
You won last time with flying colors, so you feel confident in this one. You lay down. It turns out it's that scene from Ocean's 11, all reds, but it's nothing. There's nothing to it.
A mastiff.
It's like a 2, a 5, a 6, and a 10.
Yeah. Dixon lays down his hand. It's a completely average hand again. He's got a pair of 6s. Meanwhile, Max and Eliza, you both lay down in different colors. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Dixon's like, oh.
How does this work?
Here.
Here. Let's roll off.
Do another hand.
Rolling.
You ready, Eliza?
It's not a lot of creatures. Do you have a monster manual I can look at?
12. Beat that. My dice like me tonight.
All the action is either a natural 20 or a 1.
Ah. Pass this, please.
I was going to get mine, but that's cool.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay.
Ancient Cobble Dragon. Let's roll B-shape into.
Good luck with that.
And so, Eliza, your second
Very bad.
roll
Very
for a
bad
new
disadvantage.
hand against Max. What'd you get?
After your abomination. Perfect.
You got another 20?
I got another 20. I'm just using the dice roller that D&D Beyond gives me because I don't want my phone.
There you go.
20.
Yeah. Eliza beats you outright.
It's like perfect.
You seriously got another 20?
Don't good.
I got another 20. Hold on, wait. Let me share my screen. Hold on.
Wait, so no flying creatures. Could I be a flightless bird?
An axe peak?
Yeah, that's what I opened.
If that's,
Yeah.
is it a quarter?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you can.
Ostrich.
So there it is. Right there on the bottom right.
Oh.
There's that 6 from my shit hand. No, not my shit hand. That was
Big
like,
dog is only a quarter.
here, that was my backhand, and then I get
Is
that
it?
20.
Yeah.
And then there's that other
Yeah,
20.
look at that.
Huh.
So,
It's loading. I can't see it.
I could be a honey badger.
I can see it.
uh,
I can't. Yeah, there it is.
it's got the 6 from the bad hand from the first round, and it's got the 20 from this round, and then it's got the 20 from that re-roll between me and I forget which. Who.
I'm
It's all right.
I'm not necessarily doubting. It's just a card game. It's not like we're actually betting money or anything like that.
Not yet.
It's not a betting.
Yeah, but I want you to-
real-
Well, which would be kind of funny because, I don't have any money at this time.
I'm not lying about that number.
Could do
Should've
it.
won the lawsuit.
Actual real currency on a D&D card game.
So, in the meantime, while the lot of you, except for Karma, because every party needs a pooper, that's why they invited you.
Giant
Well, first
badger.
off, I know how to take care of Max.
So, while the lot of you are playing card games with Dixon, Zarvarax, you've been outside for about a part of an hour. You've rested. You can take your benefits of a short rest. And roll perception for me.
Keep that.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
My actual perception as a human is so bad. Let me pick up my sheet so I can read it. Oh, that's not bad. It's a 16.
All right. With a 16, a solid 16, you see off in the distance, you see a figure approaching from beyond.
D&D Beyond? Sorry.
No.
You got your perfect warlock.
For starters, I don't charge people to access my website.
There's a free version.
All right, okay, there's a free version. Okay, fine.
D&D Beyond.
So you see off in the distance a humanoid figure approaching. As he gets closer and closer, you recognize Aaron Keldor. He's walking, he's just kind of walking nonchalantly. He's got this large backpack slung over his shoulders.
What species is he?
I believe I told him he was human. But let me double
I'm so
check.
tempted to just change it to human that looks exactly like him and walking behind him once he enters. Like, oh, this is awkward. No, I'm the real... No.
Sorry, he's an Azamar.
Oh.
I was right here. He is an Azamar.
I mean, you're still hiding in the...
That's true, I'm still hiding. I'm thinking about turning into a giant honey badger and just, badgering.
Self-and badgering.
That's all in badgering, yeah.
Alright, what?
Guilty!
At this point, he's about 150 feet out.
Would he see me if I crawled out from the hay?
The lean-to is in such a position where if you move off to your right, but his left, you can kind of get around and behind the lean-to, and then theoretically behind the cabin without him noticing you.
Could I then...
You could change it to a giant boar and then charge him with something.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I turn into a riding horse. And then I wait outside, and if he tries to make a quick escape and steals me, I just turn back into a grung. And I go, you're a dumbass. Don't steal horses. Not only am I a witness to the crime, I was the thing you tried to steal.
He's not walking out of this building.
Oh, very well. Let's see, what is poisonous?
Snake?
Giant poisonous snake right here.
You can't do the giant version yet, but you can do the regular poisonous snake.
It's a quarter.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
You see, my intent was to create a character that was just, let's bring him in for questioning. No, the bard wants him dead.
No, the bard does not want him dead.
He's not leaving this place alive?
I didn't say he wasn't. I didn't say he wasn't leaving this place alive. I said he wasn't leaving.
No, giant constrictor snake is too high of a challenge rating. What's a regular constrictor snake?
A regular
I think it's
constrictor
1/2.
snake is a reptile that typically lives in the Amazon.
1/4.
Okay.
A blink dog is also only a quarter. Alright, I'm going to turn into a constrictor snake. Just a regular size one.
Alright. Alright.
You have constrictor snake for 1 hour.
Indeed. You are now a constrictor snake. You can still keep good eyes on Aaron Keldor. He gets closer and
I
closer.
guess around with my tongue.
Closer and closer. Yeah, a little bit. He's got that thin scent of sweat that comes from traveling a distance, but other than that, just well-groomed.
Where's his cart?
Tasty.
He doesn't seem to be on one.
That's interesting.
Well, if you remember, he hitched a ride with a different cart. It wasn't his carriage. It was someone else's, like a taxi cab thing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna do a stealthy setup so that once he walks in the door, I'm gonna just be right behind him. And if he tries to run, I'm gonna constrict his legs.
Okay. Roll. So we're gonna skip to that. He approaches.
You know my off-screen
Roll
humor
stealth
here.
as a constrictor snake.
Can I have the monster manual back?
Carl.
Oh, it's still not going to be good. It's at best like a 12.
Oh.
I don't even think that good. I think a 10.
It's a straight constrictor snake, right?
Yeah. So the giant one is too high to see.
Ooh, face spider. Almost challenge 3.
But a blink dog. I could have been a blink dog.
I could have been something, honey. I could have been a blink dog.
Dex, right?
Yes.
Yes.
A stealth check.
Oh, 10.
All right. So, Keldor approaches the door of the cabin, and as he's about to knock on the door, he sees.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. You can't be a constrictor snake.
Why not?
It is a swim speed.
Oh, shit. Can I be a badger?
Yeah, you can.
I'd like to be a honey badger.
Okay.
Wait, I need his attack stats.
So, as he's about to knock on the door, he catches something from the corner of his pupilless eyes, because Asmar don't have irises.
Do I redo the stealth as the honey badger?
Sure, if it has a different stat, then yes. But keep in mind, I will also be re-rolling his perception.
I wasn't going to re-roll, I was just going to redo the modifier.
Oh.
But I can re-roll if you want me to.
Well, if it's a different modifier, I'd prefer a re-roll.
It is.
Okay, re-roll then.
Tight. 16 for stealth.
Okay. He got a 9 this time.
Nice.
So as a badger,
This is
he wasn't
9.
seen.
9.
Who has the last slice? We might need the
I think it's
combat.
It is not I.
I have another pizza in the freezer, so I'm good.
Yeah.
No, I mean I'm not saying I want. I just want the slice gone. So
You want to go?
So you are able to stealth. You are able to successfully sneak up behind Aaron, and the lot of you inside the cabin. Dixon, after losing a second hand, has removed his trench coat. He's got himself this white tank top shirt on. No.
Strip Hogan.
Dixon has a bright pink tank top shirt on, and he's this bony old man. He's holding his cards up to his face like.
He's got shorts that say "juicy" on the ass.
No, they're polka dot.
oh.
Not that he's gotten to that point yet.
For the record.
Are we playing strip? Are we playing strip poker?
I mean, he was just getting hot under the collar, so he removed his trench coat. But yeah.
This is why you don't mix your reds and your whites, kids.
This whole thing's a setup for the
What?
wizard to fuck us.
Your shirt's pink.
Yeah. Don't. This is why you don't watch the reds with the whites. Yes.
And the lot of you hear a kong 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 on the door. Dixon's like, oh, I believe Dixon's here.
Excellent.
You are Dixon.
I believe Keldor's here.
Better. I say from outside. As
Yeah, right. You're not even here. What are you doing?
Still is not noticed.
Shooting myself in a non-visible spot for the door.
Okay, so roll stealth for me.
Alright, Luke.
If your idea is to be stealthy about it, you're going to need to roll that stealth check.
Stealthy? No, I just want to walk out of the door's viewpoint. So that way whenever you come into the door, you don't see me right away.
Well, don't see you right away as
Fireplace.
stealth.
Alright.
Yeah, don't see you right away as stealth. You're going to have to roll for it.
Damn. Alright, what do I get? Hold on. Okay. 18, where's my stealth? Hold on, sorry. Plus 2. Dirty 20.
Alright.
Nice.
This 7-foot Goliath just sinks into the corner of this cabin.
Homer into a shrub.
Homers into a
You
shrub.
don't want to see me.
Okay, so I think there's this...
Shadows then. So,
Yeah? What's up? I think there's this...
Matt, you're cutting out.
There's this strange phenomenon that happens in my campaigns. The rogues can't hide for shit, but the barbarians go invisible.
Well, they're barbarians.
Oh yeah, do you have disadvantage with your
They
armor?
get split barbarians
She's not actually wearing
on.
armor.
Your rogues can't steal worship, but your 7.5-foot tall barbarians can steal from anybody.
Yeah, well, only when the sun's up.
Yeah.
Sun's up, send in the orc.
Yep. So, what was Jahir doing?
Did you hear us going into there?
Alright, roll stealth as well. Now,
So
I
Max
believe,
will
I
put
believe
his cards
Jahir
down.
does have some kind of chain armor, right? Does the chain armor you have cause disadvantage on stealth checks?
does not have chain armor, actually.
Oh, it doesn't?
Oh,
What was the armor?
studded leather.
Oh, that's right, because we were going for a Geralt of Rivia thing.
First character Matt's ever played without heavy armor.
I know.
I know. I'm
Who
impressed.
you guys are? Alright, I'll get rid of the dang pizza. Fine.
A 23.
Alright. A 23 stealth for the ninja. So,
Ninja! Vanish!
And Karma, what are you doing?
Can I crawl through the fireplace into the other room?
The fireplace is currently unlit, so you can.
She also has fire resistance, so it wouldn't hurt her that much.
It would, but I mean, it's a matter of rolling damage or not rolling damage.
And
So.
shuffle.
I'm gonna need you to make an athletics check to get through through the fireplace.
Max
quickly.
is
My horn gets stuck.
Max is honestly a little amazed that we're treating this guy like he's some kind of a
Alright.
some kind of a lich in disguise. So he's going to.
What is it?
5.
Nice.
That's an 8.
That's
an 8.
still
No,
not
wait.
great.
Did we do athletics, you said?
Or no, it's stealth.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Okay, so it's 8 then. Otherwise, if it was athletics, then it was 5.
So, you know how there are many genres to particular sites out there.
Except handstand falls on face.
This one would fall under the stuck-in-wall category. As Karma attempts...
So she attempts to crawl through the fireplace, and the scabbard for her sword gets caught on the mantle.
Her scabbard or her shield.
Help me, step bro.
Oh no, Step Bro, what are you doing?
Now, canonically, Omen's in the room, right?
Actually, no. Omen never entered the cabin.
Oh. So he's outside with me, and he just turned me into a badger thing.
While everyone is apparently, deciding to ambush this poor sob,
I
right?
just didn't want to be in the cockpit.
Max is going to set his cards on the table and scoot the chair back and just start strumming a nice little tune.
Roll performance.
Way to hell.
It's like Goliath in the corner.
That's a 10.
Teeth being stuck in the fireplace.
10 total?
10 total, yeah.
Oh, wow.
And the bard's drumming.
Alright.
Yeah, you're still completely visible.
Huh?
You're still visible. We get...
I know, it's stuck.
Just playing along.
The Goliath's merged into.
Oh, this is gonna be
If
interesting.
it won't ruin my stealth, you'll just start playing the flute from the corner.
It would ruin your stealth for
No,
sure.
if it wouldn't ruin it, that's what he would be doing right now.
Now, to your benefit, the table was in between you and
The first time we're rolling actually made a difference.
So,
And I rolled that low.
now,
Technically, sure.
Well, that's not bad.
When you knock your instrument against the table and it makes an interesting sound.
so Max, you end up playing an acoustic version of "You Are the Only One They Fear" from Doom Eternal. Dixon puts his trench coat back on. He goes up to the door. He opens it up and goes, "Hello, Aaron. How are you?" "Yeah, I'm doing fantastic."
Oh, no.
Really?
I've just come to take my lunch break and to acquire the
God.
remainder of the medicine that the hospital requires.
I thought Nixon said.
Meanwhile, you've got Karma muffled in the fireplace.
Silence, fireplace.
With a nice little slight echo from it bouncing off going upwards.
Right.
Well, and also bouncing from the room that's on the other side of the fireplace.
You can hear it better outside because it's going out the chimney. And back.
Right.
It'd be funny to try to go find the voice and they go in the other room. Still nothing's there. Just stuck in the fireplace.
So,
Sorry, I couldn't make the last session of TNT. I was busy at work.
Ah.
Oh, it's quite all right.
Ah.
All right.
Ah.
But speaking of work, we have someone from the hospital just over here. Also, we've got someone commenting. QB!
QB!
How are you doing, you faggot? So just in case you don't hear, but Twitch had a date leak, so it's recommended to change your password as well as reset your string key in the dashboard.
Yeah, they had a huge data leak.
Interesting. Well then,
Reset your password?
I'm gonna have to do that.
Yeah,
Right
All
now
right
or at
then.
the end of the session?
End of the session for
Okay.
sure, because I think that would fuck things up
Yeah.
if I did that
Great,
now.
we gotta do that too now, thanks.
We are about. That is good to hear, QB. That is good to hear. I heard through the grapevine that you've got 3 PS5s. You rich son of a bitch. I want one.
Really?
Doesn't even need to be mine. You know, you can just like lend it to me. Yes.
Does QB live in Minnesota?
No, you gotta rephrase that. It's lend it without the
Without lending without intent of returning?
without
Yes.
the expectation of a return.
Right.
Just give it to me, man. Just give it to me.
Now the PlayStation 5. It's the running joke is that it's so rare, but everyone that's not you has like 5 of them. That's the joke.
That's scalpers for you. QB.
Oh boy. But where was I? Oh yes. Dixon addresses into the cabin, and he sees a bard strumming his little guitar and having a very tight grip on the neck of it.
Well, just
Because,
hello.
because everyone's treating him like a lich in disguise. You know, like,
Yeah. Oh, no, oh my God. It's just like, really? Okay.
Aaron just kind of looks and goes like,
Didn't I see you at Danesis General? Maybe an hour ago?
Possibly, but it could have been someone else. After all, I mean, all us humans look so much alike, right?
I can't help but feel that that's a jab at something. Because you and I both know that the only difference between us is, well, my beautiful eyes and my wings.
Yes, well.
And economic factors.
surprisingly also accurate. But that's a story for a later
My
session.
racist
Well,
jokes are
then
less
if-
funny if they're true.
That sounds like such a Hispanic thing to say. Why would you say, "God,
It's really just the PS2.
Sorry.
I hot glued to the PS3 and sprayed white.
Well done, sir.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic.
You're fired.
Well,
Dixon
Either way.
offers Aaron Keldor to enter, and Keldor's like,
Yeah, thank you,
you
thank
can join us
you.
for some tea, Yeah. Sit down. Join us for some tea. I think
Yeah.
Dixon was about to grab some snacks.
I was?
Well, you did mention something about that. Can I have a persuasion?
go for it. Well, it's yeah, I'll say persuasion to try and
Okay.
push the point home.
That is a 14.
Okay.
We got
I'm gonna-
Archimedes now.
I'm gonna I'm gonna roll to see if Dixon catches what you're putting down. You got a 5.
Okay.
So
Real bright, the lot of you.
Well, he's just gonna be like, okay, I suppose I can go and get some snacks, right? Possible, depending.
I mean, I could.
Dude, 3 inches away does not count.
I mean,
That's what she said.
He literally dropped his bottle of soda 3 inches into the garbage can and is like, woohoo, score! Like,
My
no,
bad.
no, 3 inches away does not count.
Kobe.
By the way, We all know that in Drifell, this is a salute. This is their equivalent of "fuck you." For gnomes, it is an out-of-style jig. For halflings, their version of "fuck you" is. That is their "fuck you." Now, so I'm assuming the honey badger who don't give a fuck is following behind.
Yeah.
Or do you want to remain outside still?
I'm just going to remain right at his heels.
Okay. Dixon is going to roll perception to see if he notices you. You got 17.
Damn it. Fuck.
So Dixon is like, oh! Reaches down, picks you up.
I scurry up his leg.
You scurry up Dixon's leg?
No, the other guy.
You scurry up Aaron Keldor's leg.
Yeah, I'm just going to go up the pants and just...
Alright.
Nestle in by the crotch.
I need you to roll an intimidation check.
Intimidation?
With advantage. Because you were hidden, and then all of a sudden, a honey badger...
When you're beast-shaped, you use your mental faculties and the physical attributes of the beast.
Oh, I still need my character sheet.
Okay. Oh, yeah, because you're... Okay.
23.
So well played with all this alcohol in your hand.
Alright. Well, Keldor got a 16, but that's not enough to beat a 23. Keldor shrieks as a badger just crawls up his leg in rapid succession and goes for his groin.
Bite him right in the taint.
Whoa! No! No, not yet!
Too late. Please make a grapple check to aim for the taint.
No, that's a that's a straight up attack.
Well, he has to grapple to get to it because Aaron has a chance to knock him off his butt.
Okay, and then we use the badger's...
Badger's physical stats.
What is grapple?
Strength.
Yeah.
Strength?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck. 11?
So you go to...
Badgers are dexterous, but not strong.
So you mean to grab onto his cheeks and just... Tasmanian devil.
Sure.
Well, I mean, because is that athletics or is it acrobatics?
Well, if he's grappling Keldor, he needs to make a strength check.
Okay.
It's animal handling, because I'm trying to handle
Aaron just shakes you off, and you just like... Aaron just like backs up, and his backpack slams against the side of the cabin.
If I would fall on the ground, I now fall off of his butt cheeks. Now I'm like hung over his pants. Over the two legs.
No, you're off of his... You're off of him. You're on the floor.
Biting on any available dangly bits?
Yeah.
And still.
Huh?
So y'all question him. But I attempt to brush him and hold him so y'all can question.
Okay, you...
Tackle!
You rush out of the shadows and you approach him. Please make a grapple check.
Distraction successful.
Grapple is moving.
He's gonna... Max is gonna change tunes into a fighting tune.
So that would be athletics for you to grapple.
Okay. Oh fuck. Oh. So my athletics is a +8, so that's 17 + 8.
That's a 25.
Yeah.
Taint Bitter is my porn name, says QB.
Taint Biter.
Taint Biter. Sorry. I saw Bitter.
Taint Biter, attorney at law.
So Killjoy is not going nowhere. I have him, like, strapped in. What do you gotta ask him?
A Goliath woman emerges from the shadows with her maul over her shoulder as she approaches this 5'11" Aasimar male. His skin goes as white as his eye. He sees her approach him, and she bear hugs him into submission. The fact that he's got this thick backpack on apparently does not dissuade her from just wrapping around him.
Well, I'm going to climb into his backpack.
Oh, you want to climb into his backpack?
They can't shake me off.
I have to admit, I've always wanted to play the evil overlord.
Right.
So,
Does anyone want to help
So,
Karma get out of the fireplace?
So, Keldor.
Or does Karma want to try and get
Are
out?
you still stuck, or are you going to try and get out?
She needs a stepbro to help her.
Well, I'm not a stepbrother, so...
Well,
No, but you're named after her son.
That's true.
what does that make you? Absolutely nothing.
Yes.
Hey, we can do the stepson route. That's also fairly popular in Japan.
So...
Yeah, we should have bombed that country a few more times.
I don't know. I mean, they gave us anime. I mean,
we
that is a massive societal contribution.
Look, we built a third bomb. We should have used it.
Anywho,
Alright, you can roll an acrobatics to get out. Or an athletics if you like. It's your
I don't
choice.
care.
Well, whichever one is higher.
Let's make it difficult.
Well, whichever one's higher?
That's a 3. It didn't matter. I don't like this die. It doesn't matter.
So-
My acrobatics is a 3 and my athletics is a 5. So it's either an 8 or a 6.
Alright.
You're going to need an
Go on,
assist
8.
roll from a
So-
stepbro.
The DC was 5, so you managed to shimmy your way out. There's a little bit of soot on the front of your religious robes and on your face, making you look even more demonic than you typically did.
It's called contour.
We're just all going to come out of the fucking
Nice.
woodwork.
So...
What are you doing, step bro?
Yeah, no, yes, yeah. We trust me, that joke has been made. And made.
And made again.
Yes.
It came and went.
So...
She never got out.
There's one thing that can be said. Karma's pull-out game is on point.
So, Max is just going to keep strumming, and he's going to be like, "Sit down, please. We should talk."
Yeah! Unhand me, you buff brute!
Oh, trust me,
No.
you don't want her to tear your hands off. You probably are going to need them later.
Oh, damn.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit!
And how long were you waiting to pull that card?
5 seconds, actually.
Nobody's not able to change biting.
Oh, God damn it.
I'm going to try and scurry into his backpack.
Okay, before you do that, real quick, the original idea was to have this guy be a skeleton in disguise. That was the original plan.
Okay.
And it was just to go full into the Skeletor.
Yeah.
I get up there and there's just no chance.
Scooby did that motherfucker rip his face off.
Let's see who's really behind
Draw me
this.
like one of your French girls, He-Man.
Okay, so you dive into his backpack. So how exactly do you open the flaps? Because it is fairly secure.
Well, I just get my snout underneath and I wiggle my way in.
All right, Eliza, how do
Move
you
it,
feel
cat,
about?
there's a cat.
Our off-camera humor of me wiggling my way in.
So Eliza, how do you feel about a honey badger crawling up to climb into his backpack? Because keep in mind, you don't know that that's Zarvarax.
It's small and the fuck? Or whatever. Just that. It.
Just looks of confusion.
Like, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know.
Are you going to
what
try
that
and prevent
means.
it, or are you going to let it crawl in?
I'll let it crawl in.
Clearly,
Okay.
the
Don't be
honey
holding-
badger is on your
I'm
side.
gonna be holding Skeletor down in the fucking Killjoy, but
He deserves it.
he's Killjoy. I don't care what his first name is, he's now Killjoy. That's all it is.
So, what ends up happening, Zarvarax, as you enter into his backpack,
Eliza, would you help our guest to a
It's a
seat,
bag
please?
to devour it. You're fucking dead. You're gonna knock at the door, a large minotaur in full armor.
yes, you may ask your question.
Huh?
You may ask your question because I was speaking over it at the time.
That's all right. That's all right.
Yeah.
Eliza, would you please help our guest to a seat?
Yes.
There's no reason we don't need to be. We can't be civilized about this.
Archimedes
sit
pipes
down,
up.
still holding him, please. I'm
Archimedes
just gonna become a
pipes.
chair. I'm gonna cross my legs. I'm gonna sit on the floor. He's inside of a Goliath chair now. He's not going anywhere.
Giggity.
Archimedes pipes up like, why start now?
What?
Meanwhile,
I'm sorry, Archimedes. I know we're causing a great disturbance, but just bear with us for just a brief moment.
brief moment, yes. Quite fitting. Zarvarax, as you are inside this backpack, please make a perception check with advantage.
Vision based or smell based?
This is vision based, my friend.
Wow. 2. Wow. Okay. That's more than 2.
That's good.
15. 16.
Nice.
You see around you sleeping creatures. More specifically, you see very easily disturbed nests of insects.
Oh, what kind of insects?
A lot of them.
Fortunately, I'm a honey badger, and
Honey badgers don't give a fuck.
eating insects is kind of our entire motif.
Well, the thing is, seeing as how you disturbed them by going into the backpack the way you did, a number of them have woken up and are quite irritated.
Roll initiative.
You are beset upon by a swarm of centipedes,
Ah, tight.
and then you hear this. As a swarm of wasps also attack you.
With electric razors? What's the...
Wasps, dude.
Yeah, what's the... Wow.
Alright.
That's their wings.
Wings were in a bag. Is this a pocket dimension?
No, but the backpack is large enough to have 2 swarm of centipedes and 3 swarms of wasps.
Oh, I can eat that easily as a honey badger. Yum yum.
Well, what's your AC?
You just threw me into a giant buffet.
So what's your AC, honey badger?
I don't give a fuck. 10.
Alright. So we're going to have swarm of wasps 1 and swarm of centipedes 1 attack you first. So the swarm of wasps got a 9 plus 3, so 12 to hit. And the centipedes got a 9 total to hit you, so they miss.
You made an AC of 10 and they missed? Wait, how does... It has an AC of 10?
Correct.
Why?
It's a regular honey badger, not a giant one.
No, I know, but... Okay, Dex is 11. Got it.
And so, you, Zarvarax,
How many points of damage do I take?
I'm getting to that.
See, this is going to be funny because... Not a lot of HP, this badger.
No, there ain't.
That's going to be 2, 5...
Okay, I dropped badger form.
7 and 11 total points of damage.
Cool. Well, 3 of those are absorbed by the badger. And then I burst out into my grung form in this bag.
You are not, yes. Eliza, you feel the sudden expansion from inside this backpack as a badger-sized creature suddenly transforms into a grung-sized creature.
Well, which is admittedly not that much larger.
Volcano wasps. Ooh, I wouldn't be that mean. I would not be that mean to put volcano wasps in a fucking backpack.
Wouldn't you?
Not yet. This is only level 1 and level 2, come on.
Yeah. When we get XP to level 3.
That's a YouTube channel.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
No, I know.
Is that where that reference comes from?
Well, no. I think it's more than that.
Yeah, I know.
But in any case,
Cool. There goes half my hit points.
yeah. You should have been more suspicious of the giant backpack.
I should have been a boar, and I should have just absolutely gored this dude's dick.
That would be pretty gory.
It would be gory.
Okay, so. Alright, stretch time. Stretch time?
I'm still right
Seventh
here.
inning stretch.
Stretch time.
Just one chair hurts my butt.
Well, maybe you should have had a softer asshole.
And the asshole wouldn't do much. It's the cheeks that need to be softer.
Well, fine. Have softer cheeks.
I'm working on it.
Okay, so, you all hear
I'm
a...
just imagining him applying lotion to his ass.
You all hear
yeah.
horrendous...
Hourly.
What?
I heard a noise.
That was him.
Child.
Huh?
The child.
The child.
The child
Was it
born.
the child?
I don't know. I don't
That's
know
what she was
we're talking
listening
about.
for. So
I
don't.
heard a noise that went.
Oh, that was just
No,
the
that
chair
was
squeaking.
my laugh.
Okay. I was like fucking with my ear when it happened, so I was like, wait, did I just miss him crying?
Don't molest your ear.
Okay, so...
Those good bears?
We are now going to do this. I shall require the use of the field.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yes, because you disturbed the hives.
He disturbs the dirt.
I go back into the jungle.
You disturbed the dirt.
I rolled a 23.
14.
Wait, what?
Rolling initiative. So roll your d20, add your dex modifier.
Okay, what's the dex modifier look like? Oh, okay.
That number there.
Okay. So that was it.
And now, with my
15
cape,
plus 3.
I must
18.
also do this.
I knew that.
So this determines what order we go in
In initiative.
well in the round of combat.
The
moved
lineup
it.
of combat.
I swear.
There we go.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, I saw it. I saw it.
Don't lay a finger on my butterfinger.
What about your butterfinger?
I'm technically.
Alright, that's a 23 as well.
What's your dex?
Wha-
Oh my god.
18.
Okay, so the paladin goes first.
Okay.
Well, no. I actually rolled a nat 20
Oh, natural 20.
on initiative. So I mean, but well, when two people.
I will rule
When
a
two
natural
people-
20
when-
goes first.
Okay.
And that was 23, you said?
Yes.
So that would be Max, Jahir. What was Eliza's initiative roll?
Got 9.
And 9.
She was doing so good with her rolls, too.
Used them all up.
Well, she's a little flustered because of the.
the.
She's a little flustered because of the the bugs springing out of the backpack here.
And what was common?
So is this Dixon?
As well.
18.
Is this Dixon or is this
That's her. That's Liza.
this is Eliza?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Warhammer. 11.
Now, can you guys see your minis all that well?
Okay.
I can see. Oh, I got moved. Where did I go?
Where's Keldor's?
Well, Keldor doesn't have a mini yet.
Okay.
I can tell that much.
He could be the pacifier.
I'm pretty close.
No,
Yeah.
that would be a large foe. So
Blue skin, black hair, cape. Yeah, that's me in the center. Behind.
Set everything on fire.
With
I was about to say, this looks like it's setting it up for arson.
Yeah, he's working on it. He's working on it. And then over here.
Oh, the chests are open now.
Yep, they were open to reveal various games. Okay.
Whee!
I wasn't intending for you guys to bully rush Keldor. I should have known better.
I was not planning on bull rushing Keldor.
I tried to run.
Yes, you did.
Both groups that independently approached this building wanted to commit arson. But you didn't think we were going to assault the guy we were stalking?
We didn't want to commit arson. You guys may have.
I had no say in that. It was gonna happen or it wasn't. I was okay. I had
a lot of the
fire.
arson was me either in the stream chat, just saying burning with fire, Or just now, saying, burn the door down.
Yeah.
I
Follow
cast
the earth and was
fireball.
So, as the insects, these swarms of centipedes and swarm of wasps now start to just pour out of this backpack, you all know that there's a fight on your hands. As Keldor goes, "Yeah, you fools! You've disturbed my plan! Now they'll kill us all! You don't disturb the hive! Why would you do that?" So, Max and Jahir are up first.
Okay, so Max is gonna back up a couple squares.
Where's Dixon?
Dixon and Keldor's do not have models at this point. I wasn't anticipating this, but for the sake of simplicity, we will have this D6 as Dixon and this D6 as a 5 for Keldor.
Where's Archimedes?
Archimedes.
He's on the
is
shelf. He's not part of this combat.
Archimedes don't give
So-
a
It's not like it's termites.
So there are bugs that are coming up out of his backpack.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to start strumming a lullaby on my my lute here, and I'm going to cast sleep.
Okay then.
So, are you familiar with how sleep works?
Roll the HP.
All right. And that I will focus on the bugs.
Okay.
All right. So 10, 16, 20, 26.
26.
26 HP worth.
Okay. You can't be sure as to how many of them have fallen asleep. But real quick question. Do they need to be able to hear / understand you for this to work?
Here, I think.
Yeah, here,
It's here.
understanding is not
Because you can do it to
necessary.
animals.
Yeah.
We've done that before.
Magic.
I'm curious about something.
Well,
Ask away.
feel free to ask.
How well can Karma probably handle fire?
Well, assuming that she has the
She takes
infernal
half
resistance.
damage from it.
Yeah, half damage.
Okay.
Because tiefling.
How much damage is fire?
It depends. It depends on if it, if it's a spell, if it's a natural occurrence, if it's magma, stuff like that.
How would it be?
Oh yeah, you can swim in a volcano. That's tiefling.
I would
Okay.
argue that you need to be flat out immune to fire, or the lava has to be very, very liquidated because that is liquid rock.
Oh, you'll die, but you can do it.
I
Okay.
didn't say how
So-
long.
Yeah.
The spell sends creatures into magic slumber. Roll 5d8 that tells how many hit points of creatures the spell can affect. Within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are... Okay. Creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range are affected in ascending order of their current hit points, ignoring unconscious creatures. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points, each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. I guess I can't target it, but I can target like a location, so I'm going to target
No, I'm gonna fall asleep.
him, obviously.
I was about to say.
I have 11 hit points.
Each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. The sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. Subtract each creature's hit points from the total before moving on to the next creature with the next lowest hit points. The creature's hit points must be equal to or less than the remaining total for that creature to be affected.
All right.
Undead and those immune to being charmed are not affected.
All right. So, if it doesn't say that you can
So
select
starting-
them,
so-
that means that it is.
Pretty much everyone.
AOE. AOE.
So you said yours was 11.
I have 11 hit points left.
You fall asleep first.
Twite. Nice.
And you had what was your total? Like 28, was it?
26.
26. That means there is 15 left.
Fuck.
Eliza, what's your HP at right now?
Well, the rest of you should be
Is
full.
my HP still at full? Have
Yeah.
I taken it in?
Well, we need to decide. We need to determine whether or not you fell asleep by the bard's sleep spell.
Natural level 1 HP has me at 15.
15.
Yeah.
You soak up just the remaining amounts.
The bugs have more than
22.
Really?
They have 22 HP each.
Well,
Damn.
each creature is a swarm.
Mm-hmm. So,
You just put half
Alive? Am I awake still?
Both you and the grung have fallen asleep.
Well, fuck.
Alright, I'm out. Good night. I stay like this.
Alright. And what ends up happening is that Keldor, in her grasp, like, what? No! And he is still wrapped up in her Amazon arms.
Oh, you take her down? Yeah, she takes it with her. Okay.
And he's like, you know, if I were a tiefling sorcerer, I would complain that I can't get out of this. For those of you who don't know, I'm just poking shade at our previous tiefling sorcerer player, who complained that he couldn't get out of a trap, despite the fact that he had a teleport spell. So, upon witnessing this, I'm imagining that Max went, oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that all you'd like to do?
That's all I can do. It's a full round action.
Do you have your Bardic Inspiration that you can...
Is Bardic Inspiration a bonus?
I believe so, yes. It's a bonus action.
Alright.
Well, inspire one of the still conscious members.
Yeah.
I shall inspire you. Don't fall asleep like me.
Yeah.
Like
Alright,
those two.
alright, yeah. I do get four inspiration?
I believe it is equal... It's a number and then plus your charisma modifier. Minimum of once. Player's Handbook, I believe this is actually yours.
Ow.
As half-orc, there's barbarian, and here is bard. Bardic Inspiration. You can do this use feature number of times equal to your charisma modifier.
Okay, so four times. Alright.
So what?
Whom do you intend to
I will inspire the
Choose a
tiefling.
cat.
I will inspire the tiefling.
What does that mean? What am I? What?
You're inspired now.
Karma,
To
you
do
hear...
what?
You hear...
To run?
How do you choose to inspire the tiefling?
I can run. I can set things on fire.
Yes, half the party is incapacitated. Let's start a fight.
Get yourself away from the kettle. It's time for you to show your mettle.
Karma, you feel yourself be filled with inspiration as your muscles seem to be moving quicker, your strength increased, your mind a bit more focused.
So
Once within the next 10 minutes, you can use the inspiration die bestowed upon you by the bard.
It is a d6.
And you can add it to your to hit or an
ability check. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So basically a number of most things that require a d20. If you don't feel like it's high enough, you can roll a d6 on top of it.
So like if you're making an attack roll and you roll like an 8, you roll the d6. Okay, well I want to bump this up to say, at
Up
least
to like
12.
15.
Whatever.
Just gonna set it on fire.
So it's now Jahir's
Fire is a
turn.
valid option.
Huh?
Fire is a valid option.
Jahir, you're about right there.
Yeah, let's see.
Janine.
Technically, I'm still
She's still
hidden, so let's just go ahead and, I'll attack, what is that, Swarm 6?
The D6
Six
and
is
the
Dixon.
D5, those are Dixon and that is Dixon and Keldor. But there are a swarm of centipedes and wasps on top of where Keldor is. So I will actually bring out a couple of dice for that as well.
The centipedes that are on top of where Keldor is.
Alright.
Go ahead with my longbow. It's in the corner.
You're going to hit a swarm of insects with your bow.
Yes, I am.
Alright. We'll take a quick break from the stream to go outside and catch some frickin' insects for the battle map.
No, stay there. No, that's it. No, stay there.
It's like herding cats up in here. Alright, so roll your attack against the swarm of, you said, centipedes?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, that would be a... Alright, that works. That's 19?
A 19 will hit. Roll your damage against the swarm of centipedes, number 1.
Better reach your 20. Better be 22 points.
How about 11?
Alright.
Half of it.
Whoa. We're halfway.
So,
Oh,
I am actually going to check something real quick. I'm going to check to see if that affects... Sorry, if the weapon affects...
Smite!
Right. Okay. There's a
It
swarm.
doesn't have any divine
These
strength
centipedes
yet.
are heathens.
They must die!
Alright, so it does have resistance to piercing, so it's going to take half of that, so 6
5.
damage.
We're gonna die to a bunch of fucking centipedes.
Not yet.
See, we could have just chatted with them, but no.
Hey, I'm not the one who tackled him.
No, you just tried to bite his nuts!
Taint.
One is significantly more salty.
Okay. Not gonna ask how you know that. Just gonna trust you.
I trust my sense of smell. So, will that all be all for the paladin as he shoots a bow and arrow at an insect swarm?
Yeah, and then since he actually hit something and did something useful, he's going to look at Max and actually say, that's what you're supposed to do.
Alright. So, it is now Karma's turn.
I set it on fire.
You don't have a fire spell. Here's your character sheet.
Well, she does have Hellish Rebuke.
That's if she gets hit.
Yeah.
Can I break open a barrel of the fucking wine or whatever beer?
If you
You
would
have
like
30
to,
feet of movement.
Wine
you
or
need to
whatever
be able to
beer,
get
my
to it.
favorite
Each
beverage.
square is 5 feet, so you have to. I mean, you get 6 squares of movement.
So, in long story short, no, you don't have enough movement to get to it,
Damn it.
and do that though. But you do have enough movement speed to get to the insects and hit them.
Just use a force pull. Just burn a force
Can I
point.
squish him with my shield?
You would do less damage, but yes.
Which is wild because swinging a sword through a swarm or shield bashing, which is going to make more contact.
Which would be best?
Well, the thing is, here's the thing: they've got resistance to bludgeoning damage as well.
Man, if only the guy with the fire spell had been put to sleep.
Hey, Max doesn't know that the insects are this buff. He doesn't know that they've been juicing on honey.
Yeah.
Do you
They
even
seriously
I
have.
guess I'll hit them with the sword thing.
Alright, feel free to move Karma, the mini, 30 feet.
There we go. Use slashing.
So, ow, fuck you.
Piercing and
how
bludgeoning
do
aren't going to work, so.
You do it.
So, 5, 10, 15, 20.
She's 20 feet. Fuck
Yep.
you. Yeah.
And if you wish to attack, the D8 is the centipede, and the D10 are the wasps.
So, black is the centipede, red are the wasps.
Which one's worse?
They both
Yes.
have the same amount of bad.
One can fly, the other can poison. Your choice.
I'll get the ones that can poison then.
Okay, you aim for the centipedes. Roll your D20 to hit.
Now, which ones does he hit? Centipedes?
Yeah, he hit the centipede. That one also has an arrow sticking through a couple of them.
So,
It's
you
just an
you
arrow.
take your roll, and you add +5, because with your longsword you get +5. So,
So, 19.
and then you
Okay.
ask if that hits.
Does that hit?
It does indeed.
Ha.
So, take a look at the dice that the longsword provides you, and roll that for your damage.
1d8.
Mm-hmm.
Plus.
I can find things.
Well, can you
Where'd
find
my
things?
sack go? Oh.
Oh, it's by your foot.
Just stomping on a sack.
Well, I mean, have you seen Rule 34 lately? It's a lot of that happening going on.
Joke's on you. I'm into that shit.
Alright.
But in the Skeletor voice.
Joke's on you. I'm into that
5
shit.
plus 3.
Oh no. Yep. So 8.
8 points of slashing damage.
8 on the centipedes, which are cut in half because they have resistance to that shit.
To slashing?
That's 4.
Yep.
Slashing and bludgeoning.
And piercing.
Yep.
Yeah. Dude, it's a swarm of bugs. Of course they're going to be...
Yeah.
If only we had fire spell.
I mean, you can be shaken awake.
Can I be shaken and bake?
Shake and bake? I mean, depends. We have copyright for that.
Can I be wake and bake?
Wake and bake. Maybe. Alright, so the next up on the list is going to be the centipedes.
Who are gonna just
I
devour
run
the
now?
frog?
So the centipedes are going to start crawling out, and what's going to happen is that they're going to make a choice between going for the unconscious Goliath.
I wake up if I get hit, though.
Yep. They're going to choose between
Yeah, but I don't
the
die.
Goliath, the Azamar, or the Tiefling. So they're going to roll a
Well, I
D6.
mean...
I'm not even an option.
3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah,
The,
you're like
the tiefling is the threat.
all right, so 1, 2, 3, 4.
Assuming they're
They're going to
smart.
attack the unconscious Goliath.
I'm sorry.
Did she wake up or she get hit?
And because
They all do.
unconscious, that was an advantage. That was... So with advantage, it rolled a 9 plus 3. So is your armor class 12?
3?
Yes.
It's actually 14.
So unconscious, the centipedes just crawl over her and they're trying to find a good spot to bite down, but they keep on biting cloth instead. So they just munch, munch, munch. And what's going to happen is I'm just going to do this real quick so we get that moving forward. And then, emerging from the bag is Centipede
Fuck,
2.
there's more of them. We're so dead. We're so dead. TPK. TPK.
Now, normally it would be... Oh, by the way, what was your initiative score?
14.
Is that right? Gotcha, thank you. Czar.
Varlax. Attorney at law.
I'm not writing that whole thing down.
Alleged attorney at law.
That's my full legal first name.
Right? So normally it would have been
Zarvarax.
Zarvarax and Eliza's turns, but y'all are
Esquire?
asleep.
Esquire. Yeah, and then Esquire is my legal last name. I don't actually have any of those titles.
And now it is the Wasp's turn, and these guys, they can actually fly, so they're going to be looking around to see who actually they want to attack. So it's going to be
They attack
1, 2, 3,
Archimedes.
4,
Things that
or
are
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, and then a 6 is reroll, which that's what I got. That's what I got again. 5. I should have been rolling a character for that. But they do fly over to the unconscious Grung,
Nice.
and they're going to try and bite you.
Toy.
And with advantage because you're sleeping, that is a 13
That
or
hits.
a 6.
13 hits.
So 13 hits is going to roll the damage against you. 4d4 damage.
Fuck.
4d4.
4d4.
Okay.
Oh, you're lucky so far. 1, 4, 6, 10.
Cool. Cool.
You
cool.
take 10 damage from these wasps just stinging you.
So you
Tight.
got like a
And
one
you
hit
are
point.
woken up.
I'm awake with a single hit point.
Might I suggest beast form?
And then, from inside the bag, emerges Wasps number 2.
I see that.
Let's do.
Can I see the monster?
I want to turn the red one to 3.
You will.
Well, there is a Wasp 3, so that might be confusing.
Okay. You want what?
I see the monster man. You will.
We're the Monster Mash.
The monster manual.
It was a D&D smash.
The monster manual.
So, after that, it is officially
he took it
Max's
out
turn
on the
again.
flash.
God, come on, Max, do something.
Tribal warrior. That's what I should be.
Bam, 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 bam.
Oh, here we go. Quipper. Oh, that's a swim speed. Never mind.
Dude, just become a spider.
Yes, let me just spin up a web real quick.
Dude, catching bugs.
I could be a mastiff.
Why would you want? Alright, whatever.
I have one of those in real life.
Yeah.
I want to name it Scarlet, just like my real one.
We'll go here.
That's only in.
No,
Now
sorry.
he casts the sleep spell again.
No.
It's okay. He's only got 1 HP to soak up. That means you've got more for the bugs.
True. That is true. It's actually not a bad idea. Or it could be.
See, unfortunately, people are too close in because I do have a spell that will give things advantage in attack roll, but unfortunately, that's going to hit everybody.
Yep. Blame the
Blame
the honey badger.
No, yeah, I know, right? Seriously,
I mean,
somebody had to go and poke the nest with a stick. All right,
It was with his mouth.
I poked
Thank
it
you.
with my snout.
doesn't matter. You're still poked it with a stick.
Panther?
Yeah.
Can I be a pink panther?
I mean, if you've got magic dye, yes.
Monster Mash. You did the Monster Mash.
They did the mash.
Anyone else get
So
that?
he's gonna back off.
Dog could be a goat.
Backing off. All right.
He's gonna back off, and then he's going to let's see. You know what? We'll do Eldritch Blast to Red 2.
Red 2. Eldritch Blast on Red 2.
I'd like to be a giant. Oh, fuck.
And then does a 17 hit.
It does indeed.
I keep
Against Wasp
forgetting
2.
there's the swim requirement, because I'm like, I'll be a giant
And that is
seahorse.
6 force damage.
6 force damage. All right.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word upon the grown.
All right.
Toy.
Damn it, he was so close to death.
So I need a D4.
All right.
Right here.
Someone's got a D4 somewhere.
And that is 1
That
plus
fucking dice betrayed me.
1 plus 4, so 5 take. So
You have 5 HP left.
yep.
Now you will survive if a swarm of insects hits you and they get all ones.
I get 5 or I have 5?
You get 5 more.
Okay, so I'm at 6 now. Excuse me.
Okay then.
What, so
Jahir's
survive
turn
an entire
now.
Another round of combat.
Let's see, we'll go with, we'll just cast Toll the Dead on
On the Shanta page.
Swarm 2.
On Swarm 2? Okay.
Red 2 or black 2?
Yeah.
Whichever one's the hit.
That'd be Red 2.
Red 2.
Now I believe, if I remember correctly, Toll the Dead is a saving throw for the wasps, right?
Yep.
Wisdom?
Yep.
So they rolled a 12, but their wisdom is a 7. So 10.
9. 8.
Alright.
7.
I'm just going to assume that fails.
Yeah, it does.
How dare you fucking assume?
Did you just
We'll
assume they're
take
saving?
1d12 necrotic damage.
1d12
Roll it.
necrotic damage.
Roll it!
That's a whopping 11.
Woo!
Well then.
Rolling on the river.
So Wasp 2 has taken so much damage, and you hear this giant "Wrong" in this tiny ass cabin. Dixon goes like, "Oh my!" And for meta purposes, and for the fact that we have 2 noobs in the party, when a swarm of insects of any variety has less than half its HP, the d4s that they roll is cut in half. So instead of 4d4, it's 2d4 if that particular monster hits you.
What? 2 4? What?
2d4 as opposed to 4d4.
For
If you get
what?
them, if the swarm of insects
for
is at
damage.
half health.
Damage roll.
All right. Jahir, was that a bonus action or was it a full action?
That was that's a full action.
All right. Anything else you wish to do?
Cantrip, so it's a full action.
Okay.
Not all cantrips are full actions. There are some that are reactions.
So,
Or bonus actions. Or free actions.
all right. After that is Karma's
I wish it was a
turn.
bonus action, because then I could do something. But
You did more damage than any other turn so far, so
Fuck you then, I'll just run away.
there's a good idea. We're gonna die here.
Actually, you're the only one that's been hit so far.
Well, and the centipedes.
Well, no, on our side.
Well,
Yep.
Swing your sword.
Now that's primarily what you can do. You can also move if you like, keeping in mind, and this is something that it's gonna come up at later points in time. The immediate squares around you, unless you have a weapon that has reach, is a threatened space. Which means that if an enemy leaves your square, you can take an attack of opportunity against it.
The reverse is also true. If
Yes.
you leave an opponent's...
Threatened space, they can attack you.
So don't leave.
You
Well,
can,
you
can
can-
take the
you can take-
you can take the disengage, which is a full action, which means you don't provoke any attacks of opportunity.
But that also means you can't attack.
Yep. Those are just options. At this point, though, it is recommended that you just swing away.
Yeah.
Come swing away. By the way, who you're swinging at?
Yes.
Well, it depends. This does matter. This does matter. Are we swinging at black 2 or red 2?
hit the blacks.
We'll do the black tea because they're, like you said, they're poisonous.
Okay, you swing in a minute. You swing and it hits. Because I'm assuming that was a 19 you just rolled?
No, it was a 12, and then the longsword is 5, so
That's
17.
17.
Yep, you hit. Roll damage.
So that's the 8.
And you had 3. So
7.
it's still not bad.
7 rounded down to 4. So I rounded up to 4. The swarm of centipedes got hit. You swing. Lots of blood and insect guts on the ground. Dixon.
Splatter.
Yeah, Dixon is going to do something. He's going to. He's going to clap feverishly, and a number of chairs on the table are just going to disperse. One of the chairs animates and just starts bunk, 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 bunk. He's going to be tapping the head of Eliza to wake her ass up.
Oh, now they've been conscripted. That's great. That's not a gray area.
Hey, listen. Animated objects can do some massive damage. You've seen this. Well, no, you haven't seen it. You don't know why he hates animated objects.
Yeah, he does. There was a boss fight.
Did you do, Carl?
There was a boss fight that was going to be a legitimate threat. There was a 5% chance he was going to insta-kill any one member of the party. And in the villain campaign, his character just animated a bunch of teeth that just swarmed him.
Yep.
Just a bunch of 1d8s. Just.
Essentially, yes.
Yeah. 8 or 10.
Yep.
It was like 8 of them, and so I was rolling 8 attack rolls per turn.
So, after Karma, it is
Like,
the
fuck.
centipede's turn.
I'd like to.
And,
You know, like
centipede-
Well, I thought it was the gross turn.
Well, Grung is after centipede.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I'm going to let you go before the centipede.
I bet I have
'cause-
better decks.
Yeah, you probably do. So, Zarvrax, your turn.
I'd like to turn into a giant wolf spider.
Oh, you can do that?
It is. I can.
Okay.
It does not have a fly or swim speed, and it is a 1/4 challenge rating.
Okay, you now morph into a fuck off wolf spider.
It also has 11 hit points, which is more than I have.
Now you have your movement if you'd like to risk attack of opportunity from the centipedes in front of you.
Can I take the dodge action?
No.
Oh, I'm not a rogue anymore. God damn it.
Or you can just
you could
tank
attack. Oh no, that's right. You can't because it takes a full. Are you what kind? You're Circle of the Land.
So, yeah, she's the land forced.
Circle of the land forest. So
Alright.
you're now a spider. You're now a spider. Now it's the centipede's turn.
Hold on.
Unless you want to do something
Still have
else.
my movement and my bonus action and free actions.
Yes.
As a free action in my best spider, I'd like to call out for other spiders in the household to join the battle on our side.
Go and fear no darkness.
Go and fear no wasp.
To arms! I need your best webs here.
Actually, it probably has a better AC than you do.
It does.
I'm thinking you're going to be a spider a lot.
For now, at least, yeah. So if that's all you're going to be doing, you
I'd
call
like
out.
I'd like to dab with 4 of my legs.
You spider
Are you
dab.
going to move?
No.
The centipede 1 is going to swing and a miss.
Nice. Wait.
Wait, sorry, my bad. No!
Wasp.
Those are the wasps. That's right, so the wasps are later. Centipede 1 is going to be attacking the now conscious Eliza, but she's conscious now, so they don't get advantage on her. So that was a 6 to hit,
Yeah,
which
her-
misses.
Can her pick it back up, right? Or does she stay?
Well, she has
Yes,
to declare that she
yeah.
stands up.
Oh.
And now centipedes
You said-
number
On her
2 are going to decide. You know, they're going to attack you, Karma, because you just killed some of their friends.
Hey!
It was self-defense.
So you see, with the roll they got, you see this swarm of centipede Lego brick themselves into a giant fist.
Bullshit. No fucking way.
And then the thought bubble shrinks down into the mind of this one itty-bitty centipede who wishes he could do that, because he rolled a natural 1. On a natural 1, the centipede 2 completely misses you, and in fact, they just kind of like swirl around you, attempting to get a foothold on your armor, and they're like,
I'm just saying, because let's try to get through
Eliza, it's your turn.
Alright. Okay. Do I have anybody within my vicinity?
You are currently still holding on to a struggling Keldor.
And you're on the ground.
You're on the ground. By your feet, technically speaking, is Zarvarax the Grung. And about 10 feet away from you is Karma, the noble-ish knight in training.
I'm attempting and failing, man.
You're
You've hit him.
succeeding.
You've hit him.
You're succeeding. Don't give me that.
They're not dead!
So, with
It's a
22 HP, it's going to
it-
take more than one hit. Trust me.
It's a failure until they die. It's a failure until they're all dead. I won't
I wish I
tolerate
could burn
failure.
them! Somebody set them on fire.
Is there any enemies next to me?
Oh, there are like 3.
So
4.
you're here. We have an enemy here, an enemy here, an enemy here, and an enemy here.
So
Okay.
the term surrounded or swarmed would also be appropriate.
So, I guess the first question is though: do you want to stand up?
Yes, I would like to
Okay,
stand
you do
up.
have you do have to spend half your movement to stand up, but
Okay.
all right.
Okay.
I was about to say, can I throw Killjoy into the swarm of...
It would be an improvised throw, but yes, you could.
Alright, hold on. I'm just rolling a standard dex, right?
That would be athletics, actually, because that would be considered as an improvised grapple.
Roll.
Keldor's actually going to roll an acrobatics to escape. Now, what was your athletics?
I did 18.
It's your
18? Okay. You beat him by 1 point. As Keldor struggles in vain against the Goliath woman, he gets hurled 5 feet. Because I'm assuming...
But that's into the bugs though, so that's ooh.
Yeah, so he's exactly where he is.
Alright.
Well, hold on. So does that mean he's here?
Yeah.
That means he's there.
Yep.
It's 5 feet away.
5 feet away.
He's not following COVID-19 guidelines.
I have to get in. I have to get within social distancing to kick your ass.
So the bugs are going to take a 1d6 bludgeoning, because I'm going to count that as like fall damage. So they're going to take 2 points of damage, because he was a 3.
Which one? All of them?
No, just the. Are you aiming for? Are you aiming for Centipede 1, Centipede 2, or Wasp 2?
Good question.
So the centipede one is the one by the grung.
No.
No, that's Wasp 1.
Oh, that's Wasp
The
one.
red
Okay.
ones are.
Oh,
wasps.
okay, okay.
Blacks are.
Centipede.
Yeah.
You come back for more cuddles?
If it makes you feel easier, the Swarm of Wasps 2, or Red 2, has fewer HP than the rest of them.
The red 2 does?
Well,
Alright.
he's been hit twice.
Oh, I hit the blacks.
Yeah.
Knockout. Attempt to knock out one of the enemies.
Shut the fuck up.
This dice, man.
Which one again? Wasp 2? Okay.
Red 2.
Red 2. Red 2 is going to take 2 damage. Alright.
Right.
And Keldor is...
Yeah, curse you! This is not funny!
Just delirious Goliath just like.
Alright, it's now the Wasp's turn. Wasp 1 is going to recognize... Is going to make an insight check to see if it recognizes the spider. Rolled a 16.
I went to college with that spider.
Strange thing is, it's got a -5 for insight, so...
On account of the fact that it is a swarm of
Well,
Swarm of
it's
wasps. Still pretty good. It got an 11. It does not recognize that you are a web slinger. It hasn't bought the comics.
I don't think you actually have a web. Because I think you have to be a giant, like a regular giant spider.
So the wasps are going to try to attack you. 17 to hit?
that hits.
Okay.
Actually, spider frog.
And I'm going to have the wasps...
Spider frog. Spider frog.
Okay, so let's see. Let's go. Let's do this. One.
Where you get their attention from?
It's
Alright.
spider frog.
Okay, so that's going to be that thing. So the wasps are going to hit you with 4d4. So that's going to be 1, 3, 6,
9. Damn, so you fine.
8 damage to you.
Nice.
8 damage to your wasp, your wolf spider form. And I rolled a d6 to determine whether or not Wasp Red 2 was going to attack, Keldor, 1, 2, Karma, 3, Eliza, 4, or Keldor, 5, 6. I got a 4. So Red 2 is going to fly over this and is going to swarm onto Eliza. Karma, would you like to make an attack of opportunity as the wasps leave your threatened space?
Yes.
Yes. What's that? That's this?
Yep, you roll to attack.
No, that's
D12.
inspiration.
D20.
Yep. It's just a regular attack roll.
Okay. I guess we'll go with you.
You want to? You can now.
So is it 3?
No.
Plus your weapon mod.
Plus
Weapon
the
mod?
D6.
That's
Yep.
the 5.
Yep. So it's 8. Now you could roll the d6.
I'll do that.
Roll it.
So you get one roll one roll with that.
2. So that makes it a 10 total.
Which makes sense.
And you swing, and your blade hits nothing but air.
I knew it. Take your desk back.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're okay. I fucked up. I
alright.
believed in the wrong die. I don't know where my blue one is. What'd you do with it, Brandon?
I didn't do anything with it. You were the one who left it here.
You a thief.
So the Red 2 is going to swarm on you and have an 11 to hit you. Which I'm just going to assume misses, because you said your AC was a 14. Yep. And then, finally, a worthy opponent. Oh. The fuck is this?
What? D10. Looks like.
Fire giant climbs
It's
out of
from
the bag.
it's from something called Level Up Games. This is not mine.
Is that one you stole from her?
It might be, yeah. So this one is gonna be
Wasp Swarm number 3.
Because I think I have some that look like that.
that's gonna emerge from the backpack. Top of the order, Max.
Sorry, just vibing with the cat.
So nice. It's so nice that,
No,
that everything is. It's so nice that everything is in such a nice area
Degree
here.
of effect.
Yes. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's yours.
Max is going to strum his lute, and he's going to call upon an eldritch melody, and he's going to cast Fairy Fire, which is going to affect everything here. So it's a 20-foot square. So pretty much.
Whoa.
I know, but I can do it. I can
Square or cube?
square. Well, I think it's right. Well,
Trying to
cube.
kill us all?
Cube. No,
Not yet. Not yet.
no. But everything within this cube. So basically,
What's the save? Dex.
it is. I believe it's a dex save.
All right, so we're gonna start with Keldor
Are
here.
we finally making fire?
Keldor got a 6, so he fails.
So hold on. It doesn't do damage, but it gives everyone advantage against them.
Oh,
So in other words,
never mind.
what?
Never mind. I thought it was damage. That's why I was
No.
rolling.
Unfortunately, I don't have any splash damage. Okay. Each object in a 20-foot cube is outlined in blue, green, or violet. You know, I'll choose blue right now. Any creature in this area is cast to also outline in the light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. So it's a dex saving throw, DC 14.
All right. Keldor fails. 15. Centipede 1 succeeds.
Okay.
Centipede 2 succeeds.
Of course.
Wasp 2 succeeds. And Wasp 3... What the fuck? Wasp 3 succeeds.
You're fucking kidding me.
I got 19, 18, 16, 19.
Your dice hate us.
Hey, Keldor got a 6.
Yeah, your dice still hate us.
He's-
That's alright.
Keldor is very easy to hit now.
And then he's going to do a quick little ditty, and he's going to use inspiration on Eliza.
While the flyer's horns minced our tender meat, strung up my nose and will kick in his teeth. Keldor's like, joke's on you, I've got life insurance.
He's going to need it.
Have you heard of Bob Nobley?
Oh, you had insurance from that fool? Oh, boy.
Idiot.
You got a bridge to sell you, friend.
Alright, well, speaking of bridges, there's one Jahir. And it's his turn.
Oh, so bad.
Well, Jahir, you're up. What are you doing?
There we go. He's gonna cast Toll the Dead again.
You okay? On which target?
Oh. Yeah, black 2.
Black 2? Okay, black 2. Hwah! Natural 20.
Fuck. Alright.
Alrighty then.
You know, well, it takes nothing basically.
Can you use Smite with Toll the Dead?
Smite the
It doesn't
dead.
have any smites. I need to gain a level.
Okay.
You still got your movement, though.
And he's gonna stay in the corner. Actually, no.
Okay.
He'll move to within. Yeah, he'll move within striking distance of Swarm 2.
Okay.
Wha!
Alright. Alright. Karma! You're up. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna hit him.
Oh, you're gonna hit him, huh?
I'm gonna hit him.
Oh, you're just gonna hit him, huh? You're just gonna hit target 2?
That is a
Wrong.
6. Fuck it.
Plus 5?
So
So
11.
11.
Yeah.
You just barely miss.
Damn.
Whoosh!
I wasn't very good in class, apparently.
Zarvarax, wolf spider.
Wolf spider attorney-in-law.
A wolf spider in a bow tie walks up to the stand. Excuse me, my client was not responsible for the destruction of that family's web. For you see, my client was over exterminating
The cockroach family!
Alright. I attack number 1.
your attack number 1 with your wolf spiderness.
Yeah. 16 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Roll
That's
damage.
a hit. I did it.
5 piercing damage.
5 piercing damage.
Or 3, I guess.
Rounded up to
because-
3.
And then
On Wasp.
they have to make, unless they are immune to poison, a DC 11 Constitution saving throw.
Well, let's check it out. I don't think they are.
Swarms are in the very back of the beast area.
They are immune to being charmed, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, restrained, or stunned. They are not immune to poison.
Hell yeah. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
That is going to be, with their plus 0 in con, 5.
Nice.
Fail!
2d6 poison damage.
Woohoo!
That's a 1.
That's a bad.
That's a 5. 6 points poison damage.
Alright,
Nice.
And that is not resisted. 6 points of poison damage, you said, right?
Yeah. Don't
Yeah,
forget
right?
the 3 points of piercing damage, too.
Yep. So this thing has gone all the way to
9
that
point
much
range.
HP.
You figured it out.
Okay.
Alright.
There's what?
That much HP.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yep.
As a bonus action,
Yes.
I'd like to dab with 4 of my legs.
Alright. The wasps give you a 4 out of 10.
4 out of 8.
Alright, centipede's turn. The centipedes are going to attempt, because it's got... Yep. Centipedes are going to attack... Well, they're going to attack Keldor, because he's right on top of them, and they get advantage because he's lit up like a Christmas tree. 14 will hit him, and he's like, no! Stop it! Stop it! No! That is 4, 5, 6, and 8 damage to Keldor.
No, get off me! No! This was supposed to be funny!
And the others, number 2, are going to try to attack Karma. This is going to be a 17 to hit. What's your armor class?
19.
19?
Holy shit.
Somebody's a tank.
Well,
Yeah, she has a starting equipment of a shield, so that
Ah,
puts
that'll
her
do
up
it.
there.
That'll be it, pig.
So they
that's why I was
miss.
like, fuck it, try to this.
After Centipedes, it's now Eliza's turn. The Goliath that will.
Goliath again. Alright, okay.
Rage! Rage!
Shadow Legends.
Jinx.
Actually, could I? Hold on.
I believe you can, yes.
Can you Shadow Legends?
Yeah, I think Rage.
Yeah.
Alright, because I need to Rage. Ooh. Don't want to move too far because I don't want them to be able to get in an attack.
Trust me, you want to rage. You get
Yes, I want to rage, but I don't want to travel across 3 different enemies to where 3 different attacks can happen on me.
What does that have to do with raging?
Shadow Legends.
Rage is a bonus action that you can just activate and you enter a state of come at me, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that you have to...
No, but I want to attack one of the things, so I mean, if I don't want the others to hit me, yes, I'm going to enter a rage, but it's also, I'm trying to make an attack, so that would be a movement.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Am I trying to attack?
Because we've got red 2 and red 1 within striking distance. Both of those two. These guys would actually be on top of him, so you could also attack black 1. You could attack those 3 without moving.
Hit the black one.
Your cape has moved forward. So it's not actually going backwards, it's just like a...
It's an armpit cape.
Okay.
Yes, queen.
So while we wait for Eliza to decide whom she is going to smacketh, I'm going to decide who the wasps are going to go after.
Wasp.
Fucking try me.
Let me guess. Zarvarex turning low.
Maybe.
That is the logical conclusion for number 1.
Yep.
So raging means that you will take half damage in piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing. It means that you will add 2 to your attack roll, to your attack damage, and because that's the rage bonus. And I don't think you're high enough class to choose a subclass of yet, so I think that's just about it.
Yeah, so it just deals rage damage, not to hit.
Oh, not to hit?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
You just have an advantage on strength checks and strength
I'm
saving
getting
throws.
rage. I'm going to go and attack black 1.
All right, you attack black 1. The centipede. Sorry, yeah, the centipedes that are attempting to biteth the fuck out of Keldor. Roll to hit.
Okay, what did I get? Oh.
Did I hear you say 19?
19.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Alright, this is 6.
I believe you are attacking with your hammer.
Yeah. I'm trying to find where my hammer is.
I think it's a D10, isn't it?
Is it a D10?
I think so. Let me check.
Here with the handy dandy player's handbook, you can find out. Moving over past backgrounds to weapons on page 149.
Is it a maul? Is it a maul or a
What is the name of the weapon you are using?
It should just be a warhammer. I don't know.
Okay.
Warhammer is a 1d8 bludgeoning, or 1d10 if you're wielding it with both hands.
Well, both my hands are free right now, so I might as well do 1d10.
Okay. Hit it with 1d10 damage.
1d10 damage. I got 4.
You got a 4.
I got 4.
Now, is that plus your strength, or have you yet to add your strength to that?
So add your strength plus your rage damage.
Thank you. It is now 9.
All right. 9 damage, cut in half to 5, because that's a swarm of centipedes. That is going to be that much HP, and this thing is going to be doing 2d4 for this fight onward. It is now the Wasp's turn. And the Wasps, number 1, are going to attack Zarvarex because it got a 9 to hit you.
Misses.
Wasp 2 is going to attack one or the other. Here we go. It's going to attack the barbarian, apparently. And it's going to be a 12 to attempt to hit you. And now Wasp number 3 is going to do something. It's going to choose between that or that. Okay. It's going to be attacking the Karma. Karma. And that's going to be a 19 to hit.
19.
Yeah, that hits you. That means you take 4d6 piercing damage. That's the
4d6?
Sorry, 44.
Okay.
44
Like, holy
piercing
shit,
damage.
man.
There's 3, 7, 9, 13 points of piercing damage to you.
What's your HP? She's down.
So as the wasps converse around you, converge around you,
They don't talk.
And
Convert.
Karma died.
They converse around you.
Just
You're gonna have a nasty welt when you come to.
No, she did.
I'm going to use one of my D4s.
One of your D4s.
One of my
your
D4s.
non-paladin D4s.
And that's the wasp's turn. It is Max's turn now. Top of the initiative order.
Wait, you
Okay.
skipped me.
No, you're after the centipedes.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you attacked the
Yeah,
wasp.
yeah,
And
yeah.
you pierced them with 5 damage, remember?
Oh,
It's been a while, I know.
it's been a while.
It's been a while, so listen.
It's only 2 better.
So while Max is thinking about what which D4 to use, Jahir, it's also your turn, so you can also think about what you're doing.
So he's going
Where
to.
is Tiefling currently?
Oh,
The tiefling is
can't.
currently right here.
She did.
Yeah, I did. I
You're
died.
gonna have to move. Alright, no, too far.
so Max is going to, because he's all out of spell slots now. But he's going to, he's going to shoot a firebolt at, what is number 3?
Number 3 is a swarm of wasps.
Okay, which hasn't been hit yet.
No, it hasn't.
So we're gonna hit the wasp with some fire.
All right.
No, we're not.
Natural one.
Was it actually?
It was in that one, yes.
Ooh. So your fire bolt just
Yep.
fizzes from your fingers. You've still got your inspiration and your
And
movement.
okay, yeah, I will. Well, so he's going to inspire Jahir.
All right. You have now been inspired as you hear
Yeah,
a war
we did.
ballad.
Yeah, but it's fun every time.
No, it's not. Rule 3.
DM trying to TPK or just me?
Multiple of 3.
I'm not trying.
DM always tries to. No. DM's dice try to TPK.
I tried to make this as balanced as possible. It's not my fault that the D4s keep on pulling up 3s and 4s, okay? It's not
Dude,
my fault.
The first time they even hit me, I was down.
I got 4
You
4s!
can do it in this
Yeah,
order.
you hate us.
Alright, so what was Jahir doing?
Either way, he's going to cast Divine Favor, and then he's also going to attack Form 2.
Alright, Red 2. Red 2. Swarm of Wasps 2 is being attacked. Now what does Divine Favor do?
It's a bonus action, so I think I have to cast it after I take my initial attack action.
You can take a bonus
it
action at
before.
any point in time.
Yep, you can take your bonus action before or after your main action.
In that case, it's a concentration spell, so every attack that actually hits with my weapon does an extra 1d4 radiant damage at this point.
Okay then. So just try to hit Swarm of Wasps 2. I dare you. I dare you to hit Swarm of Wasps 2.
Alright. How about a natural 26?
Did you nat 20?
Yeah.
Please tell me you crit. Yes.
So, Jahir, you cast your divine favor, and you swing your mighty double-bladed scimitar, and you kind of have this weed whacker effect as you Darth Maul through the entirety of these wasps. They're dead.
Just
They had-
for shits and giggles, let's see how much he would have done.
They had 3 HP left.
I don't care. That would have been, okay, so 15 plus... So yeah, that would have been a total of like 19 damage. So, yeah.
Jeez.
Couldn't have done this earlier.
No, he couldn't have, because he's a filthy knife-eared. Alright, you still got your movement.
Don't just stay there. You're out of reach of everything.
Really am, and like to do what I was gonna do, I gotta be within touching distance. So.
Ooh, he's gonna do the paladin
Get
thing.
hit with by him. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
As you wish. After that, it is Kama. This is good. This is good. We are now introducing what is called death saving throws.
But are we going to do
And I wouldn't
the
be able to prevent
you
that
roll
anyway.
or we roll?
Normally, I would say I roll, but this is a mechanic that she needs to know about, so I want her to roll it herself so she can get a good feel of it.
Okay.
Basically, what happens is that every time you are at like 0 or negative health, but not, dead, you roll a d20. And if you roll a 10 or below, it is 1 death, or if it's 11 or above,
It's a failure.
1 live. If you get 3 of either of these, that's what you hit.
So if you get
So I gotta
3,
roll
if you
until I
get
get 3 of them.
no.
Yep.
Each turn you roll once.
Okay.
If you roll, so if you reach 3 failures first, you die.
Okay.
If you reach 3 successes, you stay at 0. You're unconscious, but you don't. But you're
Stable.
Right.
stable.
TPK. TPK. TPK.
So, do the thing.
Yep, so roll a d20.
New person in the chat.
Oh, that of course is Deb.
Oh, Debbie.
18.
Alright, that's 1 success.
Fucking A.
Zarvarax, you're
By the
up.
way, and that 1 counts as 2 fails, and that 20 counts as 2 successes.
I would like to attack number 1.
Okay, you're attacking red 1.
17.
That hits, roll damage.
Alright. I'm going to start with the piercing,
Mm-hmm.
which is 2.
Okay.
Round it down to 1 because... So, single point of damage. Now, Constitution saving throw!
That's going to be a 3.
That fails. So you're going to take 5 points of poison damage
Okay, then.
on 2d6.
That's not bad.
That's below average.
It is.
Alright, so...
But just below average, so it's not too bad.
Just below.
And there are so few wasps here that they're going to be doing 2d4 damage instead of 44 damage.
Nice.
Yep. I bet that chests and barrels are mimics. Fireball them. Yes, fireball the barrels full of alcohol. That will work well.
You know,
I think that is exactly what you should do and just set the whole place on fire.
alright, I'm pretty sure that's 4 votes for arson.
Oh.
1 against.
Chat doesn't count.
No, I'm counting her, me, and those 2.
Alright, fine. Well, democracy at work, people.
Oh, and even out here I'm not on camera anymore. You can't see where I'm pointing.
Now it's all off-screen visual humor.
So I decided to keep.
Alright, do you want to use your bonus action or your movement?
Can I say something as a free action?
Not as a spider.
But can I say it in Spider?
You can say it in spider.
I'm going to hope some of these bugs know Spider. And I'm going to go, hey, team up on the Asimar. He's the one who enslaved you.
Well,
Do I roll persuasion?
no.
They don't
It's the
see spider.
centipede's turn.
Damn it.
Centipede. So
Besides,
black
the mice
1 and
don't
black
listen to
2.
cat.
Centipede 1 is going to decide whether or not to attack
Unless
Keldor
they're-
or
unless
Eliza.
they're in Congress, apparently.
Yeah, right.
It's going to attack Keldor again.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Natural 20 on Keldor.
It's going to be dead before we talk to it.
Yeah, seriously. Roll. So that's obviously that's 16 to start with.
Assuming that the Swarm of Centipedes 1... no, Swarm of Centipedes 1 only does 2d4 at this
Okay,
point.
so that was base 8.
Yeah, base 8, and then plus another 2d4. That's going to be plus 4, so 12. Keldor is down as he stops struggling.
What the fuck is Dickinson doing?
Dickinson?
Dixon.
In the background has been moving his furniture away from the insects because he can't fight. He's a wood carver. He's not a fighter.
Alvin is a woodcarver and a fighter.
Yes, well, Alvin's not an old man.
Not yet.
Yeah, he will be.
Gosh, it's too bad our druid doesn't have healing word.
Yeah, that really sucks.
Well, after the Centipede
He's
1,
a level 2 druid. I don't know what the effect of
Centipede
him.
2 is going to decide to
Healing word is
roll...
the first level spell.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
I didn't take it.
Well, Centipede 2, deciding between odds or evens, is going to move over here.
That's queen. Ah, fuck.
And Centipede 2, Black 2, is going to attack the Goliath. It's going to be a dirty 20 to hit the Goliath, which I'm fairly certain hits. And that's going to be 4d4 damage. No. 1, 4, 8, 12. 12 rounded down to 6 because you are raging. Take 6 damage.
Do I have a hole in my shirt?
You have a what?
I have a hole in my shirt.
Well, I would hope so. Hole's gonna get your head out.
I've got 4 holes in my shirt.
And so have you taken off your
Two,
HP for
yeah.
that, Eliza? Because it's your turn.
Alright, you said black 2 just hit me?
Yep.
Oh, you hit it back. Fuck you.
Okay then.
Smash it! Smash it! Smash it!
Yeah.
Alright,
There's a motherfucker.
So what'd you get?
Dex.
You got a what?
20 dex, right?
Wow.
Sorry, right now. 20
Very-
dex, right?
Yeah, a 26 will hit the swarm of bugs.
Is that a nat 20? Did you roll a nat
No,
20?
I was talking about the 20 dice and then the dex.
Oh, no, you're using a d20 and strength.
Strength. Okay.
Yep. Because you're wielding a strength-based weapon. So you add your strength mod
30,
and your
29.
proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So also that hits. Roll damage. Your 1d10.
Yes.
Got a 5.
5 damage. Round it down to 3. Alright. Okay. Will that be all? Because if so, it is the Wasp's turn.
Wasps.
The Wasps...
How many HP does your spider form have?
3.
Okay.
So Wasp 1 is going to do what it's always tried to do. It's going to try and kill a spider, its mortal enemy. It got a 16 to hit.
That hits.
It's going to do 2d4 damage. That's cocked. And that is 8 damage.
Yep, that'll do it. Ooh-wee.
You're now out of spider form.
Cool. Yep, I am.
Right? And then Wasp number...
So the
Oh,
excess damage rolls
right.
over into your natural form. Okay, so
Wasp
you're at 1
3.
HP.
I am, yes.
Wasp 3 is going to make a choice. It's going to do 1, 2, or 3, 4, 5, or 6. 1, 2, 3. It's going. Wasp number 3 is going to fly over. And it's going to attack the paladin.
Oh shit.
That's a 10 to hit, so I'm just going to, toss that up to not hitting you. Top of the initiative order, it is Max and Jahir.
Okay. So Max is once again gonna roll out Firebolt.
Hadouken! Which one?
Oh yes, against number 3.
Okay, what do you get?
I rolled an 18, so that's a dirty 24.
That will hit. Roll your damage.
Firebolt.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm not gonna toast everybody.
Let's see. I like the way you roll.
That's that is 7 fire damage.
7 fire damage, which is not cut in half.
And the building starts on fire.
You shoot this firebolt in your hand. You see 7 of the 22 wasps just drop to the ground. Mm-hmm. The others are just singed and smoking.
Mm-hmm.
And a commercial plays. This may be funny to the players, but smoking is no laughing matter.
Go to knowthetruth.org.
Huge smoke cloud with Smokey the Bear. Remember, kids, only you can prevent forest fires.
Only you can prevent nicotine wasps. Jahir's turn next, I'm assuming. Unless you want to expend one of your 2 remaining? 1 remaining?
1 remaining, and the only one that I could inspire would be the druid, and he is probably just gonna yeet out of there.
Well, maybe.
Because
it's a pretty close match with him and the wasp in question.
I'm also not that smart.
yeah.
If I can kill it, then I don't have an attack of opportunity against me when I eat.
I'm gonna attack it.
Alright, roll to hit. You Darth Maul wannabe fuck.
Yeah. Oh, let's see, that is a 17.
That'll hit. Roll your damage. So, fun fact, the 2 reference pictures for Jahir was Geralt of Rivia and Darth Maul.
Yep.
I feel like I got a nice middle ground for it. So while you're thinking of doing that, I believe it would be...
And then I'm also, because of and I didn't do it last time because I didn't need to, but he's also going to, since it's a double-bladed scimitar, he's going to use its special ability and attack for an additional 1d4.
Okay then.
Nice.
Top of the I got to roll for it, but it's going to be an additional attack.
Do it!
So,
well, you get the radiant on both hits, right?
if I hit with the second one, yeah. So the first one's going to be 14.
Alright, now how much of that was not the radiant damage?
No, that's a hit, I think.
Like
Right.
10 plus...
Okay, so...
It's going to be... Sorry, I got to roll my damn 1d4. That is going to be 10 plus... So 14. 10 regular, 4 radiant.
Oh.
Okay.
And then the second is a... that's going to be, a 19.
That'll hit.
So
Roll damage.
it's going to be another 1d4. 3 plus... So 3 regular and 3 radiant.
3 regular and 3 radiant? Okay.
Yeah.
This thing... You have cut down to size this swarm of wasps. And flying before you is a single lone survivor. Just one wasp. It's just got 1 HP left. Karma, roll your death saving throw.
No, fuck.
Yes. You could get
I
fucked.
didn't add that, whoops. I should have added that in.
9.
Alright, 1 death. Save. One failure.
You had a what?
Oh, I forgot to add in my proficiency bonus for the second attack, but I'll leave it.
But yeah, it still hit, so you're good.
So after that, it would be Zarvarax, attorney at law.
Alright, I'm going to reach out to number 1 and just produce flame.
Oh shit. Okay.
I've been diagnosed with mesothelioma. You may be entitled to financial compensation.
Okay, then talking to a dog, I think. So you're producing flame.
Yeah.
Would you like to hit it?
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
Do you have a focus?
Somewhere.
Okay.
Totem.
Okay.
Natural one.
So as you produce flame,
I set the building on fire.
it's more of a... Oh. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Hello, my right time gal.
Are you going to GTFO?
With 2 attacks of opportunity? Yeah, why not? Let's try it.
2 attacks of opportunity?
1 and 2.
Red 1 and black 2.
Sure. I'm gonna make a run for the treasure chest.
Do you... Keep in mind, those aren't actually filled with treasures. You know those are actually just filled with like board games.
Yeah, but I can get inside when I close it.
Alright, if you want to try it, go for it.
I would like to try it.
Wasp 1 is going to attack of opportunity you.
Yep.
That is a 10.
Misses.
And Centipede 2 is going to try to hit you.
Yep.
That's a 16.
It's... crap. I'm down.
Guess what?
What?
You're not dying. If a centipede kills a player, it is instead paralyzed for 1 hour and poisoned.
Oh, neat.
But I got one.
You got lost.
So I'm not going to die? I don't have to do saving throws?
Technically, no. Until they attack you again.
Alright, so I'm just paralyzed.
You are paralyzed and on the ground. Quite unconscious.
Tight.
It is now the centipede's turn.
And when number 1 attacks me, I die.
Centipede is going to attack the Goliath woman. That's going to be a 21 to hit. Yeah, they're all that now. Yeah. That is going to be 4 damage, rounded down to 2. Because you're raging. And then Centipede 1 is going to decide whether or not it's going to go for you or him. And it's going to go after him. Boing. And they're going to attack the Paladin with an 11. So I'm just going to guess that misses. And then it is going to be Eliza's turn.
Alright. Are there any wasps still alive?
There are.
Red 1, right?
Yep, red 1 and blue 3 are both wasps. You can definitely hit red 1 though.
Alright, I'm going for red 1.
Okay, go for red 1.
Big red one!
Going for red 1. Repeat, going for red 1. Swing away! Swing away!
17 hit.
That'll hit. Roll damage. Roll your damage. I actually think there's a possibility you can just crush them here. If I'm doing my math right. Yeah, should be.
Maybe. So I got a 10.
Oh, you rolled a 10.
Add your strength modifier and your rage damage.
Yep.
It was just a nat 10.
Yep. So, nat 10 on the d10, plus 2 for rage bonus. What's your strength? 3, so plus
5.
So plus 5.
15 damage. Max damage!
Alright. So, as you bring the hammer down, you catch it in just the right arc, and they had 7 HP.
Nice.
Oh yeah, if only I could have done 1d8 fire damage.
that would have been so nice, but
Gosh.
you got that one. So You now have bug splatter on the front of your hammer. You're going to have to clean that out later. And after that, do you wish to use a bonus action or to move?
I wouldn't wish to move, but I'm trying to figure out just to.
Yeah, because you will be attacked if you move.
Let's not move.
Alright, then in that case, it is the Wasp's turn. This one Wasp, this one lone survivor of a horrible tragedy, is going to attack the horrible bastard that swiped away his brothers and sisters. Mostly brothers, because there's only one queen.
Yeah, but most of the other ones are female.
Well, in that case, mostly sisters.
Yeah.
This lone survivor.
Hey, sisters.
He got a 9 to hit you, Jahir.
Yeah, hold on.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't hit me. And then I gotta drop out for a second and fix something.
All right.
Lucky, what are my...
Luckily, centipedes are very delicious.
Yeah.
No, chilipodes. Sorry, chilipodes.
I'm guessing a chilipode is the scientific term for centipedes?
Perhaps.
Was it what for what?
So, that's the Wasp's turn. You've only got one Wasp to deal with now. Now you're just dealing with centipedes. Max's turn next.
Alright, so Max is going to move here. Get a good bead on, is that centipede number 1?
Centipede 1 and centipede 2.
Yeah, centipede
Right there.
1, and he's going to firebolt that sucker.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
It does.
Ooh.
Surprisingly enough, roll damage. On centipede 2. Sorry, centipede 1, my bad.
Woo! Max damage, 0. 10. Sorry, 10.
So 10 damage on centipede 2.
10 fire damage.
And centipede 2 is doing 2d4 damage from now on.
No, 1. Centipede 1.
Oh, centipede 1. My mistake. Centipede 1.
1d2. Yes.
Centipede 1 gets hit with this bolt of flame and ashes to the ground. And by to the ground, I mean just rolls over dead.
Mhm.
It's now ash on the ground.
Pile of ash.
Yep. It is now Jahir's turn. You have one Wasp in your way, and one swarm of centipedes nearby. What will you do?
We will. We'll attack the swarm of centipedes.
All right then. Roll to hit, you bastard.
That's going to be. And he's all. He's going. That's going to be a. Oh wow. 17 plus 6.
17 plus hit will hit. So you can you'll have to roll damage now.
Yep, and he's also going to take his bonus action to hit it again after this.
Okay, all right then.
So for that attack, that's going to be a 16 plus 6. So that'll hit too.
You okay then? Yeah.
So for the first one, that is going to be 10 regular. And 1 radiant.
Okay. So 6 damage.
Second one is going to be 4 regular.
Okay. And
2 radiant.
Indeed. Now the swarm of centipedes is doing 2d4. Alright then. Do you wish to move, perhaps in range of Karma, to do what you wanted to do as a paladin next round?
Yeah, he's going to move over there.
Alright. You're going to get attacked by the swarms. First one, that's going to be a dirty 20 to hit. And the Wasp gets a 15 to hit.
What was the first one?
A dirty 20 for the centipedes.
That'll hit. Second one won't.
Alright. The centipedes hit you for
4 damage. Please make a concentration saving throw to maintain your spell.
Yep.
Can you beat a DC 10?
I think so with a 21. So yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. All right. Comma.
death saving throw time.
I don't want to die.
I don't want to die either.
It's a 6.
Second fail.
Second failure. All right.
One more.
If we lose the introductory character, oh man.
I mean, it's bound to happen.
Don't worry, I have a great paladin artificer you can play.
Speaking of which, Sarvrax,
Yeah.
I'll just make karma again.
you're paralyzed right
Yeah.
now.
Skipping
Centipede turn. Centipedes are going to try to.
I don't need this anymore.
They're going to try to. Ooh.
Thank you very much.
Please don't shank me.
Oh,
So Eliza, how much health do you have
I'm gonna
left?
shank you very much. Much many do shank.
I got 3.
Well, how much health do you have left?
What?
Okay.
She said 3.
3 HP.
3.
Okay, so basically, the centipede's got a natural 20 against you.
Oops.
So that's 4 rounded down to 2, plus the 2d4 for 8, which is rounded down to 4. So that's 6 damage. You are also killed by the centipedes. And by killed by the centipedes, I mean because you were brought to 0 by the centipedes, you're not dying. But you are most definitely...
Paralyzed.
You are poisoned for 1 hour and at 0.
Yeah, do we take damage from being poisoned?
Like they used to, or
Like that's one of the main reasons I put centipedes in here, because it doesn't specify damage or anything. It just says instead of dying, they are paralyzed and poisoned for 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there a poisoned condition though?
Yes, poison is a condition.
Yep. So you just need to get healed from it.
Gosh, if only we had.
Now the one lone wasp is going to be quite perplexed at what's going on, so he's gonna roll to see who it attacks. And it's finally an insect is going to try to attack the bard.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time in this entire encounter.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a 17 to hit you.
That'll hit.
With this one lone wasp approaches you and just stings you in the neck for 6 piercing damage.
Damn.
Ouch.
That's a big wasp.
This wasp is vicious.
Yeah. It's a freaking murder hornet.
Yeah, apparently so. And it is now Max's turn.
I'm gonna blast this thing. Burn it.
No.
We're going to. No, we're going to. I'm going to zap it. Right. So I get shocking grasp.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's okay. I rolled a 17, so that's going to hit.
You roll, you hit, and you.
Mm-hmm.
It just drops.
I think Max is making noise.
Yep, that was a Max cry.
Dun dun dun.
5 electrical.
5 electrical.
5 lightning damage.
Electrifies.
It's
The wasp.
Boogie.
Bug zapper.
It's electric bugaloo.
Where's that gum?
Where's the gum?
No, the gun.
It's hidden inside this apartment. If you find it, you can use it.
Or I can just pull out the other gun on my person.
Because motherfucking America.
Oh, who's a sleepy boy? Hi, Max. Hi.
He's awake again.
High five.
Oh, I don't get long rest yet.
And it is now Jahir's turn.
Yeah.
Jahir, what are you doing?
Lay on hands.
All right, where are you groping Karma?
You got a big old grin, huh?
He's a happy baby.
So you lay on hands Karma, which means you instantly heal her a number of HP equal to the pool you have. I believe it was your charisma modifier multiplied by your paladin level, right?
Pool's closed.
Well, right now he's only got
Never mind, you
10,
missed
so he's just going to heal it for that one with space, some of these.
Hand breaks.
5.
Karma, increase your HP to 5. As the paladin has, well,
Laid on
lay on
hands.
hands.
My pen's in my bag in the other room. Or my marker, my thingy.
Your pencil?
Yeah, that's the word. So just a 5.
Yep, 5 HP. And you are now conscious again! You're feeling a little bloated though, from where the wasps stung you a bunch.
A little tender.
Yeah.
Does being paralyzed for an hour count as a short rest?
No.
No. Sorry.
But all right, Jahir, is there anything else you want to do on your
Probably one
turn?
of the few things his dad got him.
No,
Make
because
sure
that was an action, so...
Wait, that dad or the other dad?
His actual dad.
Oh.
So Karma,
He's got a little
you are awake now.
cold drool.
So Karma, you are officially awake. What do you want to do?
Well, I think I should stand up. And,
All right.
Fucking stab something.
All right, you see those bastard centipedes right over there.
Yeah.
You want to move over to him and kill him? We'll move over to him and attack him.
Max, stop it. No!
Max wants to roll dice as well. Maximus
Born
wants to roll dice.
gamer. Born gamer.
Alright. Let's use this one.
All right, roll to hit.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, don't drop it onto your crotch. Don't do that.
Damn it! It's a 5.
That was cocked to me, but all right.
Yeah, it's cocked. Roll again.
Alright, fine. Fuck all of you.
That's why you roll on flat surfaces.
19.
19 will
And
work
then
better.
that is...
That hits. Roll your damage.
Oh, damn it. That's right. So that's 8.
Yes. She picks up her
8.
sword. Okay then.
And then plus 5.
Yep.
No,
So-
3. Plus 3. Wait, attack bonus?
No. Yeah.
No, yeah, plus 3. Okay, so 11.
So,
Karma
5
awakes from her slumber, feeling very, very puffy. She gets up. She runs forward. What exactly would you do to describe how you killed the final enemy?
how do you want to do this?
Well, I mean, I just woke up,
Yeah.
pissed
So
off, so it was just kind of like swing and hope for the fucking best.
all right. You just golf club swing into these swarm of
And
until they're
swing
dead.
and I got him. Fucking helicopter sword.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. And
Okay, cool.
congratulations. You won.
None of us died.
Yay.
Indeed.
Yet.
Almost.
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah, Max? What is it?
So Dixon,
Is
now that the battle is
what's his
over-
ass still conscious?
Oh, what's his ass is very much unconscious because he was dropped by
Me?
the
Joy!
centipedes.
Yeah, but we need him.
Now we can tie him up and
Just
take
cure
him
him.
with us.
Were you rolling death saving throws for him as well?
He was knocked down by the centipedes.
he's
so
paralyzed.
I don't have
Oh,
to.
he's paralyzed.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh no, Morgan was knocked down. What a tragedy.
Oh, that's fine. That's actually preferable.
So,
Yeah.
but
But Dixon, now that the battle is over, he's going to rush over to one of the shelves and he's going to start taking down wine bottles and he's going to be taking a potion bottle. Who wants a health potion? You're unconscious.
Oh, shit.
You and Zarvarex are both unconscious. And
Are they unconscious or are they just paralyzed?
they are unconscious, yes. They are unconscious and paralyzed.
Wait, is
Because
that
they-
person actually a health potion?
Yeah.
Oh, in sleep. Yeah. Help.
Now this
Help!
is
Help Karma first. She's in the most pain.
yeah, of course. He walks over and then he looks down and he goes, okay.
Looks down at what?
He looks down at where Zarvrax was lying, and instead of a grung, you see this strange bipedal form. It's not a grung.
Can I roll? Would that be Arcana or would that be History?
I would say history.
Okay.
I look like a Goliath.
And that's an 18.
Fuck, he knows.
You recognize from the stories you've heard throughout the lands and bardic tales, that's a changeling. A shapeshifter.
Okay, and what is the cultural stigma for changelings?
Oh, they are not to be
Fucking
trusted.
hate them.
Okay.
They are well known. Like,
They're shifty lawyers.
now, the propaganda pieces label them as infiltration units.
Okay.
As in, if you see one and they're masqueraded as something else, especially in positions of power, it's a prelude to war or an invasion.
Okay.
Other than that, it's literally just the story, ignoring the propaganda pieces. Changelings are basically just known as cuckers. As in, they will take the form of a man and impregnate the female that he's married to without his knowledge to spread their seed.
Honey, I'm home.
Yeah. But they are...
Chicken
There is... I'm going to roll this, actually, just because I want to see if I can be as unbiased as possible.
And with his role,
Been
he would.
dead on the road for 5 years. Changeling comes in, disguised as husband. Hi, honey.
Right?
With fury. She never knows he's dead on the road.
Right? Now...
Isn't that the plot of Octodad? Where he's an octopus that just sneaks into a human family?
Yep.
What?
Now...
I remember that. That was
What?
fucking hilarious.
With your
What?
high...
Octodad?
Octodad,
He's
Deadliest
legally
Catch.
married
It's a
to
video
that
game
family.
where
I was about to say,
Octopus just
yeah.
takes the place
The
of the human
octopus
father.
man actually is legally married to that woman. She just doesn't know he's an octopus.
Oh,
Yeah, she just believes that.
that's a fun video game.
Yeah, it is.
It's,
Now-
it's so dumb.
Now I want to play.
But it's
Yeah.
So-
I know.
With your roll, you are aware of one changeling that was on the side of good. Like, pure on, made himself known to be a good man.
Mm-hmm.
You can't quite place the name because he went by different aliases based on which city he went to. The reason he did this was to show awareness to the fact that I am here. Not all the time, and you'll never know when or where, but I am the Good Samaritan. I will go and help you. And you're not going to know who I am.
Mm-hmm.
It was his attempt to make sure that people, when they saw anybody around them, they assumed it was him. They assumed it was the good guy, as opposed to assuming he was some evil bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Octodad, loving father, caring husband, secret octopus.
I'm trying to find what you're supposed to play it on. What?
I think you can play it on
It's
Steam.
on just about every platform. There's the cover art.
Hey, he helped that girl. He gave her, he told her, you're going to have to pay me for these things. The fact that she forgot that was the payment, that her child was a payment, that's her fault. He told her beforehand.
Mm.
What?
Now, so,
Almost
With-
lost.
So with this in mind, I need to mention this before we continue. The way that the Tales of Drifell is going to work in practice is this. We're going to have a couple sessions to set up. If the situation calls for it, we'll have a combat encounter. And after each plot hook, automatic level up.
Okay. What?
automatic level up at the end of a particular story hook. This is to make sure that these guys, these two right over here, have the ability to do some extra level and get used to them.
That is.
Can I?
No.
Now,
No.
Hey.
No.
Dixon, not Dixon, Archimedes is going to pipe up and go,
Hey.
You see, this is what happens when you allow the ruffians inside. Perhaps now you will reconsider putting locks on the doors.
Dixon is looking down at the changeling and
You got
going,
those come up, huh? Do you? Do you?
maybe so, maybe so, but he was a good guest.
Right. I'm off. Off-screen physical humor.
He's doing the Han Solo and Carbonite pose. But you know what? He was a good guest.
Oh, it wasn't.
He was a good guest. Archimedes says, no, he wasn't. He was the worst one. But Dixon just kind of goes around and he distributes health potions when needed. And after an hour's time, the paralysis of the two of you wears off. The two of you, and as well as Keldor, can wake up. I would like the two of you to roll Constitution to see which one of you wakes up first.
Here. You weren't supposed to do that.
That's a 3.
Oh.
Plus something, but not as much as...
That's okay.
So, Eliza, what's your Constitution roll?
17.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This shit's sticky.
Could look up the modifier, but it's not going to save me.
Sticky sample.
Natural one?
Thanks.
Keldor got a natural 1.
Yes.
And that was my second.
One of the night.
That was my second nat one of the night, which
Uh-oh.
means
He's dead.
Keldor remains unconscious until the next dawn.
Yeah, but we need to talk to him.
Yeah, you can take him to a more secure location if you want.
Or does
We take him back to the house.
Hmm?
You can threaten to beat him if he doesn't answer your questions.
Well, does hold on? We're gonna Max is going to ask Davidson if he had
Davidson?
Dixon. Sorry, Dixon. If he has any antidote for centipede poison.
I mean, I can make them. It'll take a few minutes.
Well, we would greatly appreciate. We do need to find out what he was planning, and if he really wasn't planning anything, who he was working for.
All right, fine. And he's just grumpy old man walks into the back room.
We truly are sorry here. We truly are sorry for the imposition.
Am I conscious now?
Not at the moment.
Oh.
I'm assuming that this is before you wake up, correct? Like this is within the hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're not awake yet.
Wake me up inside.
Now, for those of you who are conscious, you see these giant flashes of green, gold, purple from the back room, and you smell the sulfur in the air.
I don't want it.
And then after about 30 minutes, unless one of you wants to go inside the room, Dixon emerges out with a silver platter of... What's this? Okay, for those of you who have been to a bar, what's the name of those drinks that are on fire?
Flaming drinks.
No, there's no specific.
Okay.
There's a few that are like that, but there's not a name for them. They're just
Here's the
flaming
thing.
drinks.
All alcohol burns.
Yeah. Like,
So you can do that with most drinks.
Well, in that case,
Well,
these
you gotta have
things
some pretty
are.
high. Well, you gotta have high potency stuff.
Well, you just dump Everclear over whatever is actually in there.
yeah,
and then-
you usually just
then you
slow
burn
pour
it
it
off.
with a spoon on the top so it stays on top of here, and then.
So it's one of these like it is slightly on fire,
It's the
but
goblet
it's,
of fire.
but it's
from Harry
mostly
Potter.
just misting and foaming and misting
Yeah.
outward like a
Oh, he
Okay.
dropped some dry ice.
So while he is Eliza's up, right? Or
No,
or is she
if you're
still-
if you're asking for anti-venom, the anti-poison for centipede, this is within the hour. This is before they woke up,
yeah, okay.
which means they're not awake
So-
yet.
So, Max is going to enlist the help of Jahir, and he's going to pull Eliza up into a chair.
Okay.
We're going
Sleeves are
to put Keldor
Mhm.
into a chair, in which we will tie him into.
Okay.
Anyone else have rope?
I got some.
Okay. We will.
Waste of drinks.
Right.
I wouldn't know. I haven't been to a bar in close to a decade at this point.
You were not legal age a decade ago.
No, but I said gone near
Oh.
because I was the designated driver for a friend of mine when she turned 21.
And then we will also.
I said almost, so it was close to like 8 years ago.
Oh, okay, I was about to say.
We'll
Fuck, are
also.
we getting old?
We'll also. Shut up.
Just
See
a-
that we
just a
also
reminder
we
here.
also
The two
set
of
up,
us are
we
getting
also
old,
show
not
they
you.
don't need to know that. We also set up the changeling
Alleged changeling.
into a chair. But
Which
yeah,
we
we
wrap in
have
chains.
Chains.
silver chains because everyone knows that changelings can't handle silver.
I was not aware of that. And
I'm not aware of it either. I'm just.
Baby, those are the best hugs.
All right. So the poisoned people are in chairs now. One is tied up for sure. Dixon comes out with the drinks. They are misty and on fire.
What is the actual content of the drinks?
It's basically anti-venom.
Oh, okay.
It's basically anti-venom.
I put that video on the Discord so people can watch it.
Yeah, I saw. All right.
So we'll give the anti venom to Eliza first.
Okay. You're awake. You have 1 HP.
And then the changeling.
You're awake. You have 1 HP.
What
And-
the fuck did that venom do to me?
And
Roll
And
deception,
Max-
please.
Max is gonna have some. He's gonna use minor illusion, and he's gonna have some like lightning jags and other like interesting black smoke and with lightning jags coming out of it, come out of his hand and say, "We're gonna deal with you next." Lying.
It's a 17
What you
for
would call
deception.
Well,
All right.
lying
17
deceiver.
for deception.
You can feel free to roll insight with advantage.
For what?
What did that venom do to you?
Oh, okay. Good thing it's an advantage because.
In the tree.
I can meet you get anywhere, Uncle.
He's been
12.
bamboozled.
You see right through his deception.
Okay.
Cut. I had
Because
why, why'd you even make me roll and then him roll twice? If the check wasn't gonna matter.
Because I just wanted to see your reaction.
I'm gonna burn this whole place to the ground.
Yeah, because now, if you wanted that to actually be possible, you would have needed to fight stronger enemies than a swarm of non-magical bugs.
Yeah.
Well, they clearly have poison that does things.
All right. So. What was it?
Nah.
So, Cabadon, what the hell's his name?
Dixon.
No, the other guy.
Keldor.
Is he awake?
I have 1 HP,
No.
right?
No?
Yes.
No, but he's tied up in the chair, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, he's fine. You okay, Maximus?
We need to ask this guy some questions.
Well, I've got a lovely bunch of anti-venom. D.
Alright, so he is tied up in the chair.
Archimedes is going to and land on Keldor's head.
Okay.
Holy shit, it can fly.
We're gonna feed him the anti-venom.
Shit, where'd that go?
You know, maybe this one would make a cracking good chimney sweep.
It went under. I'm sorry.
That's alright. It's gone forever.
I'll find it. Or the cats will find it.
Yeah, the cats will probably find it. Yeah.
When everyone's paying attention to him instead, we're going to change into an Aarakocra.
Right. So...
yeah, like we didn't see that, right?
So, Aaron is no longer poisoned. He's not regaining consciousness.
Aaron?
Aaron Keldor.
Right.
He's not.
He is currently going...
Oh.
He-Man.
Jeez.
Who's that? Ow! Fuck!
Did you hear? Would you be so kind as to wake him up?
I do request no abundance of muscle. Use your brain. No abuse of an unconscious man.
It's a quick slap.
Yeah, he's hands tied up while unconscious.
We can abide by those rules.
Can you? It'll be the first.
Tickle, tickle, tickle.
It would be the first rules you've ever abided by.
Are any of the alcohol containers still around? Still on the table?
Oh yeah. Yes.
October?
Yep. There
Pick
are.
one of those up and dump it on his head.
Keldor sputters a little bit. Roll a Constitution. See if he wakes up.
Not high enough. He is still asleep.
But he's sputtering like...
Fine, I'll pick up another one and dump it on his head.
Okay.
And I will continue doing that with every glass until he wakes up.
He wakes up.
So one of those. No.
That was
The second glass. Max is going to use prestidigitation to make the beer taste like horse piss.
Kind of looks up around you.
All right. Max is going to use.
What's up, Doc?
Max is going to use minor illusion, and he's going to create a very brightly glowing, spinning orb with a couple of little things orbiting around it, and he's going to put it right into his face. He says, "You're going to answer some questions."
Joke's on you, I know nothing!
Can I roll intimidation?
You can roll intimidation, yes.
Not 20.
Okay.
24.
So, as you are intimidating this poor Azamar.
Poor Asmar?
Yeah.
People are in pain and dying because of him. I have no pity for this schmuck.
A battering ram breaks in the front door, and 7 sergeants walk in. I'm sorry, sir. You can't intimidate him. The sergeant was called.
Yes, sergeants, let both of us innocent Aarakocras free.
So,
What? Fine! What would you like to know?
Why were you slipping booze to the staff of the hospital?
They needed, like they could use some loosening up.
They have been unable to do their duties. You have been hindering their ability to heal patients. People are in pain and dying because of you.
They're not dying. Not dying. They simply need to rest a few days longer.
You're preventing them from being able to use spells.
Fuck spells. Fuck magic. We need to get back to the realm of proper medicine.
If you want to do that's your opinion. If you want to do that, don't do it at the cost of people's lives. By the old lady's pin feathers, you're...
idea.
What?
Why don't we send him up to the hospital and cut off a few limbs and see how he likes it. And they can't treat him.
Hold on. This man has not been read his rights. Everything he said is inadmissible.
Shut up, you walking lie.
I'm a lawyer. You already knew I was a walking lie.
I know.
Well, hello from Minnesota.
Whoa, welcome.
From Brazil.
Ah,
Indeed.
nice.
Pleasure to have you with us. Now that we know where you are, send in the drones.
Right. Yeah, by that he means the bees.
Send in the wasps.
well, a non-queen bee is called a drone.
Well, yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah, because Queen
So
Bee's are
circle
Beyonce.
back to send in the drones.
You've got
Meanwhile-
Beyonce, and then you've got the drones.
Dang it, Saki.
So Keldor is going. As soon as you address him, Keldor goes like,
He knows. He knows what it's like to not be treated properly.
We have rights, you know, Max.
Whose side are you on?
I am on the side of the law.
Pull the other one.
Dixon just kind of like slowly backs away, and he closes a chest with a very distinct looking hand.
Is he looking at Aaron, or is he looking at Zarvarax?
Well, he did glance at Zarvarax, and he closed a chest that had a visored helmet.
Don't worry, I don't have a warrant.
You're not even a policeman.
Well, no, not technically.
It was all in good fun. Was it not hilarious to see him in the Rogers?
You know what you hear? I think you're right. I think we should injure him.
Off his ass.
You know
It was
what?
Funny.
Maybe we should start with we should give this guy a break. You know, I say we start with an arm, maybe even a leg.
As his lawyer, I must object.
Well, why don't we just start smaller? We can just start with some fingers.
You know,
If you do the outer toes, they lose their balance.
As his lawyer, I must object.
he has not consented to your representation.
Do you consent to my representation?
Because then we'll have.
Are you good?
I'm good.
No, he's
Yes!
not.
Dixon,
Besides, we're not here in a legal capacity.
I know. I'm going to have all of you twitching.
Dixon decides to
Actually,
make
you are.
his presence known when you decide talking about that. Like,
I specifically told you not to use brutal force.
But you didn't say anything about threats.
He's correct.
the room around you grows a bit darker as all of the furniture, not the one that you two are sitting on, start to twist and warp and get larger and more twisted.
You will conduct these negotiations, or whatever the hell you want to call it, in a civilized manner. No threats.
Thank you, Bailiff.
Fine. We'll take this to a...
Ourselves.
You what?
You what, Mike?
These weren't threats. This was an idle conversation between friends.
Well, I think we should take this to a higher authority. Let's throw him in the cart. We'll take him back. He can have a chat with Father Solomon.
Yes, in a court of law. My domain.
I did nothing to you! Nothing whatsoever!
He's correct.
You jumped me!
That's correct.
You jumped him. You jumped him.
Archimedes pipes
started
up.
this.
That's correct.
By the way, if we
unidentified badger.
if we face charges, changeling, you'll be the first to swing.
Prove him a changeling.
We all saw it.
Which is
My
stab
client-
him.
What is it? What is
My client was unconscious.
What is
He
the
saw
classic?
nothing.
What is the classic proof of a changeling?
It's the fact that they are changeling.
Are we talking like a
How do
Deep
you prove
Space,
it?
like a Deep Space Nine type of thing, where it's like, oh, we test your blood or something like that,
Yeah.
or is it more like a behavioral stuff?
How do you test it?
If it's a test about a physical person, obviously you can use the memory thing, where the person he's imitating should remember certain
Yeah,
things.
but we don't know. We don't know what he's imitating.
If it boils down to say like determining the changeling itself,
I'm talking about if you put like silver on a vampire, the skin starts smoking. That kind of a test.
it's a little invasive, and Drifell has since outlawed the practice because of historical reasons.
The law is on my side.
But one of the reasons was to cut open the arm or the leg of a changeling, and the blood would change to a purplish color.
Okay.
How much of
a? Are we talking like a drop of blood, or are we talking like a large gash?
More like a larger. It's not like a prick. If that's what you
Okay.
mean. Like it actually needs to be a.
No, we're not.
solid cut.
We're not
Turn
gonna.
into a Luxodon, which already has purple blood. You'll prove nothing.
Luxodons do not already have purple blood.
You don't know that.
Neither do you.
Yeah. But I can lie because I'm a lawyer.
Archimedes pipes up. That is correct. He can lie.
Anyone can lie. Doesn't matter if they're a lawyer or not.
Dixon walks up and goes, Keldor, why did you have swarms of insects in your backpack?
Don't answer that.
My lawyer has told me not to answer that!
Archimedes just pecks him in the head.
I thought we ruled out violence, Archimedes.
Yeah, stop that.
I never agreed to anything.
Bailiff, he's badgering my client. In your courtroom where you've declared no violence.
How many HP do you have left?
Just the one.
You're pretty mouthy for someone with 1 HP.
Say again, Eliza. These guys were all talking.
I thought when one pleads the fifth or denies saying anything, that is roughly the equivalent of also saying, I'm not innocent, but I'm not guilty either. So
Well, it's more when someone
we
pleads
can
the
take it as
fifth,
you saying you're guilty.
because in our legal system you have to be proven guilty, rather because innocence is assumed until guilt is proven. So if someone pleads the fifth, they're saying you have to prove that I'm guilty.
That's
So
right.
burden of proof,
Self-incrimination.
the burden of proof is on the prosecution. Well, it looks bad, and usually when someone pleads the fifth, it definitely raises some eyebrows. It's still a good legal defense because it's a protection against self-incrimination.
Which can happen if, for example, you have that knee-jerk reaction to say, no, I didn't do that, when it contradicts something you already said prior.
Yeah.
This, of course, also falls under the, is leading the witness, right? Like leading the witness to, self-incriminate.
Yeah. If you ask a leading question or set up a scenario in which, they have to answer one way or the other and both incriminate them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're being led.
Hence why plead the fifth is a very important thing for the legal system.
Yeah.
Or
Innocent
at least
people,
it can be.
innocent people like my client do it all the time.
Dixon just kind of leans down and goes, Aaron. Come on, buddy. Maximus wants to hear you confess.
Objection? Bailiff is badgering my client?
Dixon
We're not
is,
in a court.
Dixon is going to try persuasion.
Fine.
I'm
Holy
gonna
shit!
counter persuade to
Whoa.
make him not talk.
Dixon got a natural 20 on persuasion.
Wow.
Aaron just kind of goes, I was told that the hospital workers were swindling their patients. I was told that it was being taken care of, but a little prank would help them remember. So I did it. I did it to teach them a lesson. I was told no one died. I was told no one suffered needlessly. I'm sorry.
I'd like to call for a mistrial.
Unfortunately, you were lied to. People were suffering needlessly.
Who told you? Who put you up to this?
He does raise a good question.
I'm no longer representing you, by the way. You didn't heed my advice. We're done.
Yeah. Dixon puts a hand on Aaron's shoulder. It's like, it's all right. It's all right, lad. Go ahead. No one is going to harm you.
Not under my protection anymore. Go for it, boys. And girls.
Well,
I can
injuring the hand will not cut up the head off.
affirm or deny that I will cause this man any harm.
Alright. I had not anticipated a natural 20 persuasion. So...
You must anticipate the least anticipation.
I know!
Expect the unexpected. Do you actually have someone that...
I do.
You do? Okay, good.
I just hadn't finalized a name.
Okay.
And now, because I'm stuck between like 5 potential names, whatever I choose now is, what I'm stuck with.
My contact, John Doe. We can always leave it on a cliffhanger and do that next week.
Yeah.
He could whisper it into his...
His name is Dun Dun Dun.
Oh! I could... You know what? Now there's a 6th one. A 6th potential name.
We just made things worse.
You know what? I'm gonna go with it. It's a reference to a story I wanted to tell long ago. He calls himself
The Bible. That's a story from long ago.
He calls himself Babel. Tower Babel.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
I've heard that story, but it's pretty confusing.
So many different languages.
Right?
You think they would just translate it so it's all the same?
He calls himself Yazanim.
Yaza who?
Yazanim.
Yaza what?
Yazanim.
Yaza's what? Slim Shady.
Yazanim? And what, pray tell, does Yazanim look like?
I don't know. He always wore a black hood.
That's right.
Why do you always give these details up after I put everything away?
Don't worry.
Yazanim. Okay.
I won't write it down.
It's not like
I know
it's
you won't.
recorded or anything,
Right.
In the background. Max, sure, okay.
He looks like he's trying to say something, but he's afraid to.
We can protect you if need be. We have contacts in the church.
Well, some of us.
Sanctuary!
I'm a bang-up lawyer, so I can defend you.
No, you're not.
I am a banged-up lawyer.
That is true.
Alright, so Max is saying that you can protect him. Zarvarex is saying he's a banged up lawyer. Does Karma, Jahir, or Eliza want to weigh in on this? Try and help persuade him to speak up?
Oh, speak up? I'm just trying to persuade him to
I'll say that we could protect him.
Stop it!
Listen, these people betrayed me, a fellow Aarakocra, but you're an Aasimar. Never mind. We're just gonna be quiet now. I retract my statement.
Do a sit-up, Max.
Noted.
Yeah.
It's like, why would I sit up? I love being upside down.
So, this is what we're going to do for this. You will need to reach a collective persuasion roll of 30. Persuasion roll of 30 to convince this
My
man
nose.
to inform you of something that he is afraid to unleash.
Now, does mine count against theirs?
I mean, if you're actually trying to keep him to shut up.
Really?
He's afforded
You're going.
certain rights under the law. It doesn't matter if he acted evilly. We must give him the benefit of the law. Actually, no. He refused my help, so I guess I'm now on your side. Well, it's a 14, so
Okay.
we're most of the way there.
It's an 11.
Okay.
We're basically there.
Who else is going to be one? There's one more.
30, 21.
Okay. We didn't even
He believes.
He's got the baby hairs. He's kicking my face and has baby hairs.
Oh, Max, let it go.
Oh, he's hanging onto that hair.
There you go.
Fuck
Yo, we're pulling on the hair.
Don't eat my nose. Stop trying to eat my nose.
Aaron
God,
Keldor.
you stabbed me in the eye. We're done.
Aaron Keldor, upon being convinced by the human bard, the changeling lawyer druid, and the wood elf paladin, looks up between the five of you and Dixon, and he tells you this. Yaznim is a necromancer.
Oh, fuck.
I died 50 years ago.
The fuck?
Oh, what? I thought they didn't exist here anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Some dark things are stirring in the shadows.
And that is where the session ends.
Dun dun dun.
The knowledge has been revealed.
Did you hear? Eliza, it sounds like we have a quest.
Enter the world of quests.
Fuck.
Alright. Excellent session, everybody. I quite enjoyed that. Especially the fact that I can... I like being able to down my players without losing control of whether or not they die. I do like that sensation.
You just wanted us to die.
I didn't want you guys to die. I just wanted you to come to grips with your own mortality. If I really wanted you to die, I would have sent a swarm of spiders after you.
Next time we'll
Are we gaining HP? Are we getting a level with this then?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Each player, including Father Solomon, will gain a level in this one because this will help. This will help Eliza and Karma further adapt to the
Sorry.
changing levels, as well as additional just abilities that you can gain.
Excellent.
Just like we're going more off the milestone setting then.
More off the milestone setting, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So
I just wanted to change. I just wanted to make sure so I can change it in DBR, so I don't have to keep adding in XP.
yeah.
And then what do I have to do for my paladin?
Well, for a paladin, specifically in Drifell, you would need to embark on something of a pilgrimage, but it's really, at this point, it's traveling between two very different temples. You can go to the Raven Queen Temple to gain favor from the Raven Queen. And then you go to your own god's temple to officially take the oath. Right? Yeah. So essentially you are praying to the Raven Queen to ask permission to be a paladin and a bearer of a fellow god, essentially. And when she gives you her blessing, then you can go down to your god's temple, wherever it may be in Drifell, take the oath, and then bada bing, bada boom. You're
Bada
officially
bing,
a
bada
paladin.
boom. Big bada boom.
Yep.
Gross mix.
You know what I'm remembering?
Limodalis multitas.
I don't know what that means. The original build for Zarvrax had a band of loyalty. That would have killed him if he
You
hit
got
0.
snot all over your face.
What?
A band of loyalty? It's a ring you wear that if you hit 0 hit points, it automatically kills you.
Why would you wear that?
So you can't be captured.
Oh.
And the original build in which Zarvrax was a monk, he wore one of those.
Say again, Lynn? There's a lot of talking over here.
And screaming.
Yeah.
It's like a balance that they would have when they would have missing piece in the war.
Yeah. But yes, so Lynn, Sam, the both of you guys can stick around for a little bit after the stream so we can talk about the potential for level up. I know that these two gentlemen need to get back home.
Yeah.
Well,
Guys, be safe.
Yep.
I don't need to. I don't really have a job anymore, so...
Would you
Really?
would you like me to contact my workplace?
No, I'm good.
So you don't want to become a security guard?
Oh, the market's good for IT. I'll have a job in 3 weeks.
As you wish.
Well, maybe. I'll be selective. Goodbye.
Then fare thee well.
Farewell.
Auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. And that was the Tales of Drifell, session 4. And good night, chat. Thank you for joining
We almost
us.
got bugged to death.
Yes, almost.
Buggered to death.
I just wish that